Hello? Is this thing on? What's up, friends? How we doing? It's Monday. Weekend's over, fun's over, but we're still grinding. How we doing? I started a little late today because I woke up this morning, well, this afternoon if I'm being honest, and there was like 30 comments on some of the guides that I put out over the past couple days. I lost track of time answering those comments and like looking stuff up and things like that. And then by the time I looked at the clock, it was like 1:58. So I was like, you know what? Well, we're starting late today. So I just decided to make some coffee, walk around a little bit, take a little bit. But here we are. Yesterday we left off trying to save up to like 30-ish exalts for a crossbow upgrade. Specifically, we were kind of looking for one that had like 450 physical DPS, because those were like pretty attainable. Usually those were like 30 exalts. We want physical DPS. Yeah, 30 exalts, 474. Some pretty decent rolls on it. That'll probably be gone by the time I save up. But a corrupted one with 26 exalts. I have 24. I kind of want one with crit and strength on it, like ideally. Attack speed, like this one actually would be really sick. It was beast on. Heck. We're one exalt short. How long has that been listed? 20, it was an hour ago. I think we got time. So we're gonna try and... We're gonna try and afford that before that sells, because that's kind of a banger crossbow for me. But anyways, we did a Lost Tower off stream just to try something real quick. Crypt we can do. Yesterday I started having a really good time doing, like, rather than trying to freeze things with Glacial Bolt most of the time, just running up into them, escape shotting backwards, and then shooting them, because escape shot with a good bow actually freezes the hell out of everything. Also, I forgot. That's why it felt so quiet. But then again, this map has ailment threshold on it. Yo, they were at 99. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, ailment and stun threshold is actually a problem for me. I didn't really realize that's what we were going into, because I was in a hurry. I would really like to buy that bow that we're one exalt from. It's not the end of the world if we don't get it, because I'm sure there'll be another one. But if we can, 25 is a good price for that. No way in hell am I doing a breach on this map. As much as I would like to, I very much would. If I can't even freeze normal dudes, freezing breach dudes is going to be impossible. And if I can't freeze breach dudes, I can't clear them. When we get to rares and stuff, we'll just have to do the old armor break. But our clear is going to be slow through this entire map. Oh, and it's temporal chains. Nice. Actually, we're missing something. Glaciation over Frost Nexus. If we're trying to freeze with Glacial Bolt, we kind of need that. Here's a rare. This is a very awkward hallway. There's two rares. Y'all like, come over here. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go. One down. Temp chains plus the bubble is kind of cheeks. Hey yo. That's what we were looking for.
Beautiful.
Heck, we have to research. Loathe Core is the name. Crit chance, crit damage bonus. What was the third thing I wanted for a suffix? I don't know. But I want that one. Invite me, please. Thank you. Yo, Dreadnought hideout. That's badass. Oh, no, I know which one this is. Yeah, I wouldn't want this one. Cool name. It is the one. Crit and crit multi. I would like to see what our crit chance turns into here on fragmentation rounds. Critical hit chance 10.36 up to 15.73. So we get 50% more crits. And, you know, 100, almost 100 extra crit multiplier for some reason. Why? We should be getting 29, but for some reason we got 94. I'll take it. Just a little confused. Alright. Let's see how that goes. Finish this map up.
Lock him in!
Oh, they also... I didn't read that other mod. The other problem we're having is they have 50% elemental res as well. That's the other reason it's so impossible to freeze them. I didn't think 90% ailment threshold would be that bad. That'll do it. Tier 11, at least we got another red. Man, it even takes 2 hits to freeze the bugs. Thankfully, this is actually not a huge map at all. We killed like 3 or 4 rares so far, and there's only 3 left. When we crit, that's pretty nice. Let's kill this one first, and then go down to that far one in the right. That second explosion probably would have killed me had I stood in it. That was the rare. Usually corpse explosions are based on the maximum life of whatever is exploding. A tier 1 waystone in my tier 12? Incredible. Lightning Mirage plus Donut. What a time to be alive. Last one is way the heck over here. I'm gonna take the easy way because killing things in this map is difficult. But I'm really glad we got that crossbow. The crit on that rare was insane, and if we had frozen it or like had any armor break on it, then that probably would have just decimated the entire thing. And when we can freeze stuff, we're gonna be having a great time. Also, now I can start saving my exalts for another jeweler's orb, so I can put pork on armor-piercing rounds. That'll be another nice upgrade, because then if we're fighting like a pack of blue monsters like this one, or we're fighting a rare with a bunch of minions that are blocking it, I can just shoot the minions, and it'll hopefully fork to the, or it'll have a chance to fork to the rare as well. They'll freeze eventually.
Need more mana.
Conveniently placed portal. This guy has powerful minions. They got the little glow on them that says that. Okay. There's no point in killing the bugs when the bug summoners are alive. I really need more crit chance. Like if we actually have a decent chance to crit, our life gets so much better. $138 life, 23 rarity, reduced freeze duration, and no move speed or resistance. Those are advanced boots anyways, so they're not really that worthwhile. That is quality gear. That is also our third gold ring, so we can recombobulate. What you got? Life res rarity, please. Yeah, we got one of them, but not a whole lot of res. Suppose there's nothing keeping me from recombobulating that as well. Percent increased life. Interesting. Don't know why I didn't do these earlier as well. All the res in the world, please. That is not all the res in the world. Bro, what was I doing yesterday? I must have been tired. Just had 7 different things to combine here and didn't bother doing any of it. These ones I don't really care about. We're not gonna be doing that. It's just accuracy rating. Now then, let's move to a map that isn't anti-me, shall we? Stun buildup. Theridoon monsters. I believe we had a boss we could attempt somewhere. I suppose there's a crypt right in front of us. Crypt is not a bad boss. Seepage is not a bad boss. So we could do 2 bosses back to back. Why not? With our suddenly very much better weapon than I had on previously. So now we won't really be able to stun monsters. But we can actually freeze them, which is way better. We're gonna put glaciation back on escape shot. Not glacial bolt. Yes, glacial bolt. Magnified effect was not the right one to change though. Frost Nexus was. YEET. Unfortunately, the Rotting Hulks are pretty heavily cold resistant, so they're still a little difficult to freeze under any circumstance. Reduced flask charges used. There's so many monsters with actual, like, large attacks in this tiny hallway. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this monster set in this zone. Alright, what is this? Quantity. And a lot of it. Let's try it. As we learned yesterday, Ice Spikes is one of the least offensive mods that a Strongbox can have. It's not to say it's not annoying to deal with, but the other ones are way worse. Hello. There's still more. Is it these dudes? With a name like Risen Rattler, probably. Step around, step. Is it over here? No. Maybe these dudes again. We did it! And got 4 items for my 75%, 75% quantity. But we did get an Expert Forlorn Crossbow, which is the base we're using. It's like the top crossbow base, and so yeah. It doesn't drop till tier 77, I'm sorry, till the zone level 77, which is tier 13. So the more of those we find, the better. But I kind of don't want to do the normal transmute augment, because when I do find them, I kind of want to use like essences, because I really want them to turn out good. But I don't exactly have a wealth of essence. And I'm genuinely considering taking points out of the bonus modifiers on like rares and stuff and putting them into more chance at essence. I missed the rare at the start. Heck. It's not really efficient to do, but I am gonna go back track. Because it's really satisfying when you kill the boss and that's like the last thing that you have to kill in the map. Killing the boss and then going out to the rest of the map to find rares is kind of like, I don't know, anticlimactic, I guess. I thought that was a breach for a moment.
Block him in!
It scared me. I think that was 5 shots without reloading on a 40% chance not to consume ammo. Come on, buddy. Materialize, please. Materialize, please. Thank you. His energy shield came back. Actually, did he heal? No. We're rich as hell.
Nice!
Nice! And a fine belt, too. I really hate these pillars in the center of every single hallway. That's the worst part about this map by far. Actually, it's a rare. What am I doing? 201 armor is a nice start. Stun threshold, not as much, but it wouldn't be the worst thing ever.
Lock him in!
We can just walk up and do that, I forgot. Ow, maybe that's a bad idea when they explode. Yeah, I can definitely tell when we crit now. Before it was just kind of a guess. Also a rare expert forlorn. Unfortunate. Genuinely, when I find those, I may actually just recombobulate them rather than like disenchant them or sell or vendor them. Alright, Mr. Boss Man. I kind of don't think urns should have collision. These things right here. I got stuck on that earlier. Yeah, alright. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, all I did was touch it.
All I did was touch it. I reloaded the wrong skill. Ow. 60,000 on that shot. Usually those don't go behind him. That was a big hit.
is dangerous.
No waste stones, but we did get a precursor tablet. And an exalted orb. Can't really complain there. I didn't really... I had 2 modifiers on the map. It was like 90% or 120%. I think all these crossbows I can probably get rid of. For expert forlorn. That's my pile of stuff I'd like to roll later. I'm interested. But also I'm still trying to save up money for a jeweler's orb. So we will take care of all these. I think I'm actually going to break these for their quality currency.
What can I do for you?
Just get them out of here, please. Alright. 1 rare expert forlorn crossbow. I may genuinely regal this and chaos it to try and get rid of the minus res. It works. The ailment and stun threshold is still pretty bad. But I think it'll be okay. The last time we ran that, they had increased ailment and stun threshold and increased elemental res. It was kind of toxic. This one, however, does not. Also has 33% XP gain. I don't remember the last time I got a map with that on it. We're starting at like 16% here. Into, no, 15% into level 85. Almost 16. I'm curious to see how it comes out. Can we freeze these? We can. Owie! That was terrifying. Stop it! I don't like it. These cultist warriors. Terrifying. Also the little buff dudes. Not great. Seems alright to me. As usual, I still need more chaos res. That was the main problem we had there. As much as I like using escape shot to freeze things, I don't think I'll ever drop Glacial Bolt. Being able to wall things off and distract them, because the enemies will attack the walls pretty much immediately most of the time. That utility is way too useful for me to ever give it up. There's a rare over here. Yes, keep chasing. Trying something different? What's the move? Extra cold fire and lightning damage. If that man shoots me, I will die. He didn't shoot me. Rare pearl ring.
Lock him in!
Hey yo, tier 14. Now we just need to pick it up without dying. Kind of feel bad for those dudes whose only attack is to throw their skull at things. That can't be comfortable. Volatile plants, fantastic. So we have to stay still to stay out of the bubble, but we can't stay still because of the plants. Somehow it worked out. Bloodthorn. Not again.
Beautiful.
Bro, putting 30% of anything on boots that's not move speed is toxic. Should be illegal. Level 18. Do I have anything to level up? Ah, yes, AP rounds. Just give it 80 more armor break. Why not? That is to say, like, a solid 20%. Don't know how you feel about this build. The Invoker one? Well, obviously, like, I'm sure it works fine, but, like, it's obviously less cool because it's not the Chalupa one. It's just an unavoidable fact. Leaning more into Ice Strike. So the entire game is constantly frozen? Is that what happens? Yeah, but it doesn't matter if there's any difference. Just the Chalupa class is way cooler than the Invoker class. On principle, is what I'm saying. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Hey yo, we got a 13 and a 14. Incredible. That's before we even fight the boss. Come on, buddy. Hey, Stora. That's toxic. Uh-oh. Leave me alone! That's what we were looking for. Bro, Culling Strike is not working on... Emergency reload. Murderous Intent. That gem is flat out not working. That boss had 1% HP, and Culling Strike's supposed to cull bosses at like 5%. Got all hideouts now? Hell yeah. Congrats. What in the bow? Alright. Congratulations, sir. That is really good. Might be able to sell as is. Hell yeah. But what if we regal tier 7 flat fizz on it? Crit damage bonus is multiplicative with tree bonus, by the way. Is that why when I added 29 crit damage bonus to this bow, I gained 100%? I'm sorry, 94%? Dear heck. I'll take it. I'm not complaining about that one. I really don't know why they changed it from crit multiplier. I feel like I like that better than crit bonus. Ow. Crossbow's hurt. Herb. Alright, sir. I think when I have a boatload of money laying around, I'm probably gonna try like putting a ton of sockets on high velocity rounds as like a boss killing skill. We're kind of regressing back to where we started this character. Because I'm just thinking the real selling point of fragmentation rounds is the bazillion damage it does to frozen monsters. Which is great for clearing stuff when they don't have a 100% increased ailment threshold. But if they're not frozen, I do like 60% weapon damage, which is not so great. This is revives minions. That is to say, we'll never get in this room. Or we'll just crit the rare out of existence. That's cool too. Was that demon dog calling you do? It just looks cool. Absolutely nothing other than cosmetic. Look at him. He's doing little stippies. He flies around, breathes fire sometimes. Wait, is that the real Liam Neeson in my chat? That's crazy. Just a pet, yep. But it's not like the pets in Diablo 4 or anything like that where they actually have functionality. The pets in this game are just entirely cosmetic. But yeah.
Over here.
Spawn with life missing, immune to lightning damage. We wouldn't want to give them immune to cold damage. But more immune to lightning damage, sure. I don't want to give them more damage. So we'll just work with this. Do I want to hear a funny story? That's my favorite kind of story. Sure. Okay, I will do that, and then do this, and we'll cover the area a little better. A few weeks ago, you were given the wrong eye drops by accident. That sounds like a very major problem. Moose had a problem with his eyes and was given a prescription, and I got his prescription. Oh, that's awkward. Well, I mean, at least it wasn't someone else's. Yo, wait, Tujin's giving me the resist aura. That's actually hilarious. What are my res right now? 130, 150, 128. Fast forward to now. We've got a new medication. Is it the same one? It's now exactly what Moose's drops are. Incredible. It was foreshadowing. Oh, that's why everything hurts. My armor's broken. Who broke it? Bruh. I worked hard for that armor. Stop it. Like to break shiny things. Bro, with how much I get hit and how much I die and lay on the floor, that shit is not shiny. Classic. At least that one's understandable. Look at that. We'll be back for that. But we got 3, count them, 3 waystones that were at or above the zone level. I'm sorry, no, this was a tier 14. One was at the zone level, but the other 2, 13, was enough for me to actually progress my damn Atlas quest. We'll price check that later. Oh, we got 4. We're even richer than I thought. Hell yeah. We might even have enough to start the next objective.
Oh, better than coin.
Hoping it's 77 today so we can put on that new weapon. Hell yeah. What do we got now? Map's complete. Job's done. 74.5. Ah, you got that easy. You got that easy. I had a horrible thought earlier. And I was wondering if the trade site isn't actually incomplete. And they just don't want us to have things like pseudo mods to make it easy to search things. Because they're going back to their trade should have friction mindset. Which they never really gave up. But the friction was announced as it's going to be like gold instead of being unable to search shit. How do I search expert bows? Okay, how about item level 77 or higher? Yeah, on its own, that doesn't seem like very much. There's one there and it has almost double. Not double. 50% more. Let's regal it and see what we hit. Now, if it had those modifiers and physical damage to attacks. Really? Does that mod just not exist on bows? Oh, yeah, it's just ads. Yeah, I'm probably not going to worry about that. Not exactly a high ceiling there. People, the mods people want on bows are probably like additional arrows and levels and whatnot. Speed. That usually helps. So now that we have actual maps to run. Yeah. This is not the screen I wanted to look at. Not as important for martial skills. Yeah. You're not wrong. That's why I'm having so much waffling about this one. But also, like, advanced thaumaturgy isn't that exciting, and integrated efficiency isn't that exciting. So if I wasn't going to put it in there, I would have to take out crystalline potential in order to get either gem-studded or thaumaturgical infusion. But this is like a big old more multiplier on my main ability, and I feel bad giving that up. Also 65%. Yeah, high velocity rounds by itself without freeze is 424%. Versus armor broken, it's 962. Its quality is more projectile damage after piercing an enemy. I kind of hate that. Also, we should upgrade that while we're thinking about it. Alright, I think I am gonna try high velocity rounds. I should have taken that gem out. Gonna put it in over permafrost bolts because there's 0 chance in hell of me using that. So maybe it would be worth it to take the quality out so I can do double support gems. So that way on both fragmentation rounds and high velocity rounds I can put heft, brutality. Ammo conservation is not as important. Exploit weakness wouldn't really matter so much, but I could do super critical. But that'll leave 2 options open. I don't know. I think there's a whole lot that needs to happen before I actually swap that. I need a bunch of money for gems, basically. A whole bunch of money for gems, and I need my 4th ascendancy point. Which, to that end, we might try ultimatum today. Maybe. I don't know. Yesterday was pretty demoralizing in that regard. Was this another Citadel? I don't really want to do augury, but we kind of got to go past there.
Lock him in!
Oh, my armor's broken. Okay, what's up, guys? Do I answer build-specific questions? If I have the build knowledge to answer the questions, I'm happy to. So, like, if you have a question about Gemling Legionnaire, which is the only build I've played, then I'm happy to. If you have questions about Monk, there's someone here who might also be able to help. But even if it's something from a different class, there's no harm in asking. If it's like, what do I take between cold damage and fire damage when I'm playing a fire damage build? God, that's obviously an obvious answer that I can supply. But ask away and I'll do my best. Gotcha, gotcha. I think there's a good chance I'll be able to help then.
Oh, better than coin.
You kill a Beyond boss? Those exist? I have questions. A, was it the same as the PoE 1 ones? B, did it have as much health as the PoE 1 ones? The same. I guess that makes sense considering it's the same, like, universe. Didn't immediately evaporate it, so he has to add a ton of HP. Gotcha. So long as it didn't have as much HP as Xerok or whatever his damn name is, I suppose it's tolerable. Tornadoes of rats traverse the ritual site. That's insane. Can we get that as a skill, please? I would play it immediately.
Not today.
Four-legged one that sort of looks like Asmodingus. Gotcha. Good old K-Tash. Yep. How do I remember that? Listen, when he spawns, you know how my builds are. When he spawns, he's on my screen for a really long time. I'm staring at the health bar the entire time, which is where his name is. It couldn't fit in the hallway. Uh-oh, I went the wrong way. Y'all ever see the movie 300? This is basically the same thing. Those dudes had more chaos damage than the Persians did, though. Works for me. With double barrel and or dyad, you'll reload less often, therefore saving mana. Find skills like rapid shot also reload often. Yeah, that is the case, and I have at times swapped to that kind of thing when I'm having mana issues, but for now it's like I don't lose so much that I can't just use my mana flask to get through it. One thing that really helps with that is if you get the modifier that says gains 0.25 charges per second. It doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're in a boss fight for a really long time, it's enough to refill your flask once in a while. Also, there's a belt base called the Fine Belt, which gives you even more, so. And it's only 3 seconds per charge. The meeting of the Crossbowzos, that's right. Genuinely. Instead, the option I'm using right now instead of double barrel or a dyad is, where is it? This thing. Reusable ammunition plus ammo conservation, so there's a 40% chance it doesn't need to reload. It's not perfect, but at least it doesn't increase my reload speed. Or decrease my reload speed. That said, I would not be opposed to a bow that has the suffix that says load an extra bolt, because then with the 40% and an extra bolt, it's like pretty likely we'll not have to reload at least one shot before, or we'll get at least one extra shot before needing to reload. Using a nade build? Gotcha. I tried grenades a little bit, but like, I don't know, I just couldn't get into them. We need to pull one more lever. Are the nades working out well for you? Honestly, I haven't even looked at anyone else's stream who who's playing a crossbow build, let alone a grenade one specifically. Explosive shot with added fire damage is very lethal. Hell yeah. Bro. How do we keep getting this much life on that base? At level 60, yes. Hell yeah. I kind of thought if I did a grenade build, I would end up using a lot of rapid fire shot. Get an item filter set up after this map. Sir, get an item filter set up after that map. Got to play some PoE 2 last night. It was fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Glad to hear you enjoyed it. Can't wait to get to a higher level to start doing cool things. Hell yeah. You ended up going with Monk, right? Oh no, you went with Warrior instead. Hell yeah. For sure, for sure. I looked at all the ascendancies last night for the first time, and honestly, Warrior had some interesting looking things on Warbringer. Particularly, I was wondering what if I just use a crossbow? What if I made a Warrior, played crossbow, and then took the node that says you can break armor below 0. It doesn't say there's a limit on that. It kind of just removes the limit. So what if we just spam AP rounds until they die? What's the Warbringer ascendancy about? It's kind of it's literally what another streamer is doing. Great minds think alike. It's apparently working. I mean, how could it not? You just make them take more damage until they die. No, Warbringer ascendancy is like armor break. It has some fun things with war cries, which are like temporary buffs if you haven't seen any of them yet. It can make corpses explode around you for like a big chunk of their health when you war cry, and remove the cooldowns. There's a couple other things, but I don't really remember what they are. The other one, Titan, is more about like heavy slams and stuff. Also, you're building full armor with at least 100% increased fizz on your crossbow. Your nade builds one-shotting packs of mobs consistently. Sheesh. Yeah, getting a good crossbow is like makes such a huge difference. I just spent 25 exalts on a crossbow upgrade today, and we've been doing much better than we were yesterday. I'm also going full armor. I'm up to why is my armor only 9,000? Oh. Maybe we got armor broken? I don't know. Yesterday it was 11,000, and I didn't change my gear other than the crossbow, so I have no idea what the hell's going on there. Maybe 10,500, close enough. Looks like you need more crit damage. Don't we all? When I added this bow and got the 2.5%, I went from 10% crit chance to 15. So we got 100% more extra crit bonus and 50% more crit chance. It was great. We're gonna go in with the town ascendancy. You can ascend into the town. The idea of a Warbringer with a crossbow does sound nice. I mean, I think it could be pretty good. But you do what your heart desires, sir. Hey, gotcha. People using two-handed maces on the other classes than warrior because warrior is so difficult early game. I feel like wouldn't the two-handed maces be the thing that's making warrior difficult rather than the warrior itself? Armor isn't great. Ah. I'm rich. Lagging behind on damage reduction. You know what? I would not be opposed to them giving armor more damage reduction. I'll be honest. Trying really hard to figure out what TTL means, but it's not working. Time to live. Okay. I was thinking more in terms of like damage reduction or avoidance. Old MMO one. Well, if I know TTK, it's just the opposite. I hadn't thought of that.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Infinite Pursuit. 100% increased chance to be afflicted by ailments when hit. Increased move speed while afflicted by an ailment. What's that? It's bad. So you can only get up to 30% move speed with these. If it already had 20% move speed on them and then you gain another 20, then I'd be a little more interested. Using tanking communities for a while back in early days when tanking was actually kind of complicated. You mean you have to do... There was a time where you had to do more than activate your tank stance and stand there? What the hell? Also, there's no door in the one spot I need to go. And that rare is actually exactly where I spawned in. I guess I didn't kill it.
Get out of the way!
I would like to do the rituals if we can. I just don't want to do it before we complete the map in case I die. Man, imagine if I had Chaos Res. Wouldn't that be incredible?
Dodge this!
I guess they didn't feel like aggroing today. I don't mind. I did leave him alive. What the hell? I could have sworn I killed this man.
That's one down.
Well, that's one down. Oh, normal rarity, arcane strongbox. Fancy meeting you here. That is a larger tornado of rats than I expected. And this is not a very large area. It worked out. We'll do this one over here, and then there was one in like the top area. Is there anything fun already? Omen of Greater Exaltation. While this is active in your inventory, your next Exalted Orb will add 2 random modifiers. Wow. While this is active in your inventory, your next Orb of Alchemy will result in the maximum number of prefix modifiers. Interesting. I haven't looked at what the omens do before, so this is all a brand new experience. Also, I left these things here because I'm so rich I just don't need them. Aha! I'll not be leaving the zone yet. And you can't make me. Sinistral Coronation. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Regal Orb will only add prefix modifiers. I mean, that's cool and all, but like... Well, I guess we don't really have anything else to take. It'd be nice if that worked with Essence, but I think they specifically didn't want that kind of thing to combo. But I gotta go empty my inventory. Works for me. I suppose those wouldn't stack even if I did have multiple of the same. Okay, what if we do this right now? Hold up. Let's price check on the currency exchange. Maybe we don't just throw them away. Oh wait, just kidding. I thought it was 17 to 1, which I thought would have been a little unreasonable, but I would have sold it at that price. Shit. 2 to 1. 1. Okay, yeah, we can just throw those away. It's fine. I had this thing. And I have 1 alchemy remaining. Heck. I mean, yeah, it's just not that exciting. It's not bad that we have lightning damage and elemental with attacks, but like, since all of the elemental attacks are convert percentage of your physical damage to elemental damage, not having physical damage is kind of a problem. Actually, no, we're not going to put that there. We're going to put that over here. Alright, where did the rest of my maps go? Reach and Beyond is spicy. Always has been. 78% more monster life. I didn't enjoy killing things either. Next one's a mouse. Decay. Well, maybe we just do that one instead. But before we do another boss, another map, I have to use the restroom. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even out already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and I will be right back in like 3 minutes. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry about that. But I feel better. Walked around a little bit, stretched. We're good, we're good. How we doing? So, we have a map that has 78% monster life on it. I'm not doing that in a boss map. As easy of a time as we usually have in Seepage with the boss. Yeah, we just don't care about that. So decay it is. We'll clear it there and then keep going southeast afterwards. The thing is, one thing I'm getting kind of annoyed with is Seepage, Decay, which has the same boss as Seepage, so I equate them in my head. Seepage, Sandspit. Okay, like, I wouldn't mind if we had. Oh yeah, there's another Decay. I would not mind if we had a little more variety in our layouts, but I suspect that'll increase as time goes on.
Lock him in!
Bro, he dodged. How do you feel about the shooting playstyle versus grenade spam playstyle? I've only tried a limited amount of the grenade spam. However, I much prefer the shooting. Walking up to something and blasting it with a shotgun is like infinitely more satisfying, I think. I did not continue playing the grenade style because I just didn't like it as much. I think a big part of it is when I shoot the crossbow, the damage is there. When I launch a nade, it doesn't blow up right away. And I know you can reduce the fuse, but like there's still some difficulty in controlling when and where they go off. Hey, an alchemy. I needed that.
Get out of the way!
Simplicity is key. That's right. What's up, Dennis? How you doing today? Those are exactly my thoughts. Hell yeah. Little time between when you throw the nades and when it detonates. Yeah, the worst is when you fire a bunch of nades and then the enemy walks right past them before they blow up. Or the thing that happened more often was I tried putting less projectile speed on lightning grenades for a while, and I'd launch them, and then they would blow up before reaching the enemies. Or the enemies wouldn't run up in time. Like, it was just like, man, just give me my shotgun. And like, it's possible there are spells, there are abilities that force the grenades to detonate, but then if your main damage is the grenade, then all of your main damage is locked behind a setup, which is kind of different than what we're doing here, where we get a lot of damage off freezing things, and it takes setup to freeze things. But even if we don't freeze things, our main damage is still available, because we can just shoot. Doing alright? Passed out watching a stream last night on accident? Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with a little nap now and then. Or, you know, a good night's sleep. You have a new thought on the trials, okay? What is it? Is it that they shouldn't exist and we should just get ascendancy points as we level up? Is orange gear the highest rarity? Yes. Technically speaking, it is the highest rarity. It goes, normal is gray, magic is blue, rare is yellow, and then unique is orange. That said, just because a piece of gear is orange does not necessarily mean it's better than a piece of rare gear. Uniques are more like... they're meant to do things that are like something no other gear can do. And so if your build can take advantage of that specific thing that specific unique does, then it's a good one for your build. But if you're not specifically trying to take advantage of something on the unique, then a rare will probably be better in most cases. Because you can get things like life and resistance and whatever else you need on the rare gear. Just got an orange quarterstaff. Was it Pillar of the Cage God? Was this my first class? Yes. I was thinking of doing monk because I wanted to try Hand of Chayula, because I'm a really big Breach fan. But then I heard like a bunch of people were gonna play monk for the Hand of Chayula, and I wanted to be an individual. So my second choice was mercenary because of guns. The good old American way. And it hasn't been perfect so far. There are some things I still think I'd like to change before I'm like happy with the build, but it's working in red maps, so even if it's a bit of a struggle compared to some other builds, I'm having a good time with it. It is Pillar of the Cage God. Yeah, that one, I tried that on this character because I stack up a lot of strength, but unfortunately its base damage is so low that I can't do anything with it. Lowest representation of the ladder? Yeah, but everyone was playing monk. Second lowest overall. But if I was playing monk, then it would still be like the same. But genuinely, I thought more people were playing it. I did not know that. I put too many power hours into PoE2. Dropped a perfect rolled rarity Greed's Embrace early today. Nice. You keeping it or selling it? .402 strength, 119 dexterity, and 63 intelligence. On my weapon swap, I have 227 dexterity and 402 strength, which is actually the same. Turns out I don't give up any strength for dexterity on that side. But I need higher dexterity on the weapon swap because it's a bow. I would like to have more, but for now, this is what we got. That's been my biggest problem with this build. Is Gemling Legionnaire is like... It lends itself very well to attribute stacking. For a number of reasons. The problem with that is when you're league starting, you don't have the gear that has the attributes that you want to stack. So I'd say in 90% of cases, Witch Hunter is probably the better style, the better like league starter option. Because Witch Hunter is very strong. So if I was doing this exact same build on Witch Hunter, I'd probably be having an easier time. Probably gonna sell it. Have 97 rarity as it is and can't really sacrifice chests. It do be like that. Still a nice drop to see though. That's what I don't see in a lot of guides. Where to allocate your stats was just putting it on strength index evenly. Oh, gotcha. So strength is Well, normally you get, for every point of strength you get +2 life. For every point of dexterity you get +5 accuracy. So strength is just like a much more defensive option. And after a certain point, if you're not trying to use things that say... Please hold. If you're not trying to use things like, where is it? This thing right here that says increased attack speed per 250 accuracy rating. Or there's like a bunch of stuff that's like, get this per accuracy rating you have. Or per dexterity you have, or anything like that. Right now we're using one that has 1% increased damage per 15 strength. Stat allocation is weird. It's, yeah, for a lot of classes, you kind of just need it for your attribute requirements. For my case, I'm stacking up so much because I'm using something like this, and that's the kind of thing, that's the kind of build that Gemling Legionnaire works well with. Because we get percent increased attributes. We can satisfy all of our gem requirements with one of them. And we can get double benefits out of that. So every 1 point of strength is another 5 life or something. Or 10 life. 4 life, excuse me, the numbers. So yeah, right now we're stacking strength because of that specifically. And it also gives us a ton of defenses. That's the only... If I didn't have any strength, I'd be at like 2,000 life or less. If I was using a bow, like a regular bow, and was using like ice shot or whatever the hell bow has, then I'd probably want to stack dexterity because of this accuracy rating thing with attack speed. But since we're using crossbows, they have to reload when you run out of ammo, and attack speed doesn't really do very much for them. So, actually, I wonder if I've been wondering if attack speed affects reload time. Maybe we just like spec into that and test it, but I'm not convinced. Either way, that's the main reason. If we were, like I said, if we were playing Witch Hunter, I would not be doing things quite the same way. Test it with 2 weapons with different attack speeds. I suppose that's fair. The reason I'm curious is because I'm pretty sure on crossbows I've seen that had attack speed, the reload speed got faster as well. But I'm not sure if that would apply with like not local attack speed modifiers. That's the main reason I was thinking of doing it that way. Also, Dennis, you're slowly catching up to me in level. Hell yeah. Slow after starting out, and not to mention you've died 210 times. I mean, I'm probably not that far behind. I've died 81. I've only died 81 times. What the heck? Could have sworn it was more. I think it does, but it's only marginal. If local affects it, then passive tree should too. Okay. If that's the case, then it may not be a bad idea to spec into that, because we do get double accuracy off this. So instead of 600, that's 1200 accuracy rating just off the dexterity I have. But then again, how much would that matter with a thing like fragmentation shot? I don't know. I think I'd be more interested in it if I was doing armor piercing rounds. Or like rapid shot with grenades or something like that. The lightning cone projectile thing, that also would be good. Take you an hour to clear the map? Takes a while, man. Not really an hour. That was more in the campaign.
better than coin.
Part of it is I'm yapping instead of fighting. But I don't mind. We'll get there when we get there. Forgot to get a filter again. Sir, do you want me to just send you the filter file on Discord? Please hold. There you go. Haven't died many times in maps is the sad part. It was just getting to maps. I mean, better to die before maps because dying in maps is so toxic. Still rocking two-handers, but when you got that insane one-handed mace, you switched over and you're glad I did. Glad you did. Hell yeah. One day someone will figure out how to effectively use Titan's grip, and I look forward to that day so I can steal their ideas. Now then, what's on this tier 14? Reduced flask charges, a double extra damage as, one of them being chaos. That's what hell looks like. Okay, we need one more map at or above tier 13 in order to get our next set of Atlas points. So I'm just gonna run this as is. I want to finish the objective rather than prioritize my map drops, which is probably a mistake, but whatever. Also, this is another stone citadel. What I want to know is every time you attempt the pinnacle boss, does the Atlas reset? Because if it does and this is useless, I'm gonna cry. Looking forward to getting the Giant's Blood skill, so you can use. Yeah, that's the one. A lot of people are having a lot of difficulty with that. But I want someone to make it work. Because it's, like, dual-wielding two-handed weapons is such a cool thing, no matter what game it's in. Extra damage as mods seem so innocent and simple, yet can melt me even with all your defense. Yep. The thing is, in Path of Exile 1, it was not all damage as this. It was physical damage as this. And so if you saw that modifier with like 70%, it's like, yeah, okay, but what if the monster doesn't do physical damage anyways? Like it's a fire mage just not doing physical damage, so it doesn't get any of that bonus. Path of Exile 2, all the damage does all of the extra damage. So it's a real problem even when it's like one set of 30%, let alone two. How are people having trouble with the skill? Because it triples the stat requirements of the weapons. I think it's triple. Please hold. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. It's a shitload of strength. And so you have to spend so much investing into strength that you could be spending on other things. That it's... it is a challenge to overcome. Not even necessarily that, it's just even after you have the requirement, you just don't have as much to put into other things. triple stat requirements, so you have to purposefully use lower level gear or invest strictly in strength, or roll both your weapons with minus attribute requirements. I guess that's an option. Taking it from, even from 200 to, I don't know, 140 would make a significant difference. But that's also not something that's very easy to do when you're starting out fresh. If you already have a high level character and you have some currency, you can like buy gear that looks like that. But having to find it from the beginning is not easy.
Dodge this! One down. Who's next?
Where is that boss?
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
What the hell was that? You're welcome, sir. You got it? Hell. I suppose I could have also explained how to do that, but I kind of assumed you were familiar with the process.
All in a day's work.
Gotcha. You know, there's this really neat function in the game called the pause button. You didn't even have to wait to finish your map. Brain dead going from map to map and remembering once you get in the map. Classic. But also, I thought Brain Dead Path of Exile 2 gameplay was impossible. That's what I hear anyways. I feel like that does not invalidate my statement. I'm gonna refill my flasks. We got a little too hurt by the poison pools. Tier 13. We're in there. At least if we fail, we'll have something to run. Damn, I was really hoping that would one-shot it. Tier 14, now that's some real shit right there. That'll be our next objective, is tier 14s. So the more we have, the better. Who's exploding the corpses again? Oh, and he has execution. You stay over there, please. If we just keep them in an area where there are no corpses, we'll be okay. The hell is that? Vile creature! Hog hunt. It's just a pig head, dude. 20% crit chance. Maim on crit. Too bad its base damage is essentially nothing. However, it has no level requirement. So, if and when I do start a warrior, guess what I'll be wearing from level 1? That's right, it's that thing. Actually kind of insane for a leveling unique. Oh, this is the boss room. Armored. That's toxic. I think my biggest problem right now is I need more crit chance. 15% is not high enough. Maybe if we just break most of the armor. That'll probably be a little faster. Health bar Y. See, that's the kind of hit we were looking for earlier. We just didn't get one to the Baron. Hey, a tier 15. That's new and exciting. Also, a level of 19 Spirit Gem. That is also new and exciting. Nice. But now we have to finish the map. Yo, I just realized we can actually try the Stone Citadel with that map. Do we dare? I think we do. Yellow and shit, right? Especially because we have a second one right here. Like if we fail, we go game. That went rather well. The armored monster is also armored. And he has magma barrier. 42k armor later. Extra chaos damage is kind of a problem that I didn't think about. Easy. What's that? 52 spirit. Defenses. Defenses. Intelligence. Yeah, nothing. Bleed and poison on hit. I'm sure that can only go well. I couldn't imagine it going poorly at all, actually. Couldn't even begin to imagine. That is a lot of intelligence. Don't necessarily hate that outright. Alright. Doriani, give me my points, please. And we put them... I kind of want to make my way out to High Road out here, but I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll do that.
Yes.
I don't want Deadly Evolution if I'm gonna go try one of the big Apex mini bosses right now. We're gonna try Citadel, friends. One of the 3 mini bosses required to go fight the final pinnacle boss of the Atlas. I'm nervous. I'm not sure I'm ready, but we're gonna do it anyways. It could go well. We don't know it won't. There's only one way to find out. And I'm really tempted to chaos spam this a little bit. Like, how many do I have? I have 2. That's not really enough to feel comfortable with. We'll just run it. If we roll into a worse mod, I'll cry. The simple answer is just don't get hit. We'll be fine. Oh, I know this place. Hello. Oh, you know what? I bet this is the act boss. I didn't even think about it. These are the maps that have the act bosses as their boss. If that's the case, this may be the easiest of the 3, because the Act 3 boss was not that difficult. But it may be a different story with Bleed and Poison. Iron Citadel will probably be the toughest. Yeah, search the Stone Citadel for Doriani. That confirms it. Wait till Doriani hears this. Yo, bro, I killed you again. No hard feelings. You return with nuggies? Hell yeah, brother. Good day. You're just in time for us to YOLO into map Doriani. Yo, this rope is kinda scuffed. That was dangerous. Okay, so those, you don't even have to necessarily stand directly on top of them to trigger them. Better to just bait them out. Because they hurt. My res is still good in this map. Somehow that giant lightning beam did not shock me, which was kind of surprising. Dare I say, kind of shocking. It's a lot of spark. Oh, a tier 7 waystone from my tier 15. Hell yeah. Can we stop that, please? Okay. We got a tier 15 from our tier 15. I can't be upset anymore. Also, all that lightning had extra chaos damage wrapped up in it. Hello? Did we find it? I don't think I fought a single rare. No, we did not find it. Owie. Owie. I know that the little reptile head that comes out of the ground and does a bunch of chaos damage is supposed to be a snake. Every time I see it, I think it's a gator. Spent too much of my life in Florida. Can we get basically snakes with legs? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Or dinosaurs, whatever you want to look, however you want to see it. Dinosaurs aren't real. If dinosaurs aren't real, then chickens aren't real, dude. Get shit on, Nuggy Enjoyer. Oh yeah, that's actually true. They're all government spies, I forgot. The PSYOPs, they worked on me for a while. Turns out Charles Darwin was a government employee all along, trying to explain the dinosaurs and shit. Okay, you can shoot those dudes when they're invisible, that's good to know. Unlike the ghosts. Yo, where is this boss man? Is that a boat? What the hell? Maybe it's just the boss room. Don't do that, don't do that. That is just the boss room, I hope. It is a room, not a boat. It is, in fact, the boss room.
So, at the eve of the end,
Alright.
the demon of Anzoatl has finally
Yo, they didn't bring Alba back.
for me.
Yo, Doriani, you gotta invest in more armor, buddy. Don't listen to what they're saying. Armor's not that bad. Owie.
The best laid plans. Survival requires brutal choices.
I did not see that in time. How long does that last? Owie.
Let's see how you handle this. Pathetic.
Until he says so, that's how long that. Hello.
Can't give up. I must save my people.
Second half should be easier. It's harder to miss this one.
I will succeed.
Uh-uh.
There is no escape.
Listen, I'm just here for the lady. There's no need for all this.
I will burn you alive.
How well can I freeze this?
I will crush you.
No, you won't.
Existence is merely energy. Face the might of the Baal.
I don't wanna.
You think you can run?
How much armor does this thing have?
Nothing will stand in my
25k.
way. You leave me no choice. This is not over yet.
Oh, I lived.
You two think you can match me? No! You are within my grasp. I will crush you.
I dislike that laser beam immensely.
I cannot allow you to interfere.
Doriani, get your little carrier thing out my way, please.
Face the might of the mind. Do you truly think you can match me?
Might be dead. I might be dead.
One death is nothing for the greater good.
The greater good. I'm dead. Fuck. Maybe I would have been better off freezing it since it didn't have any freeze res. I don't know. I think I just needed more damage. I ran out of flasks. If the fight didn't last long enough for me to run out of flasks, then it wouldn't have been a problem. I have 30 spirit available? Why did I have 30 spirit available? I shouldn't have. Might just be well, yeah, it might be. Thank you, Dennis. Honestly, if we have more recovery, also that kind of makes things a little easier. Another thing I'm thinking about, instead of taking Crushing Verdict, or like, in general, maybe I should try to find ways to take Irreparable and Pile On, because it just makes us break way more armor, and now that's kind of a larger focus than it used to be. So yeah, I don't know. What might actually be a better option is to come down here and then go that way. But I don't know. Actually, we can look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, it's 7. It's the same either way. But also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the better way there. Yeah, I think I have like... Oh no, I just gave up my 1 source of life leech when I changed... when I changed bows. Kind of wondering how much I care about backup plan. Let's just see what happens to my armor when I take that off. That's a lot. But then if I do that, plus that, then what happens? Back at 9k, so we only lose like 1,000. That's still like 9% more damage taken, which seems kind of like a problem. Then again,
I don't always get it right. Go on.
what if we put this back? And we have the 2 points in General's Bindings instead of Crushing Verdict. Instead of having the Crushing Verdict. That was just over 11,000. 72%. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could save a point. You have no control over it, but the YouTube ads on streams now is bonkers. Yeah, I do have some control over it, but it's just like, in general, how often do you want us to send ads? And I have it on like balanced rather than aggressive, but what's crazy is it could be worse than that. And I'm not like, but I've definitely seen some times where it goes crazy. And I've just been looking at Twitch, so I can't see the little notification like how often it's going off. But I kind of thought it wasn't so bad on YouTube because it doesn't send ads to everybody every time it goes off. It's like, here, some of your viewers are getting ads now, some of them are getting them the next time. But maybe you're just getting unlucky and it's sending them to you every time, in which case I apologize. Also, what the hell? Cruel Methods is right here. Why are we not taking that? That combines Crushing Verdict and like these ones. Okay, so in total, getting them every few minutes, damn. Yeah, that's more often than I would have expected. What if I just hit the delay ads button? There, for 10 minutes, you get a reprieve. But yeah, I apologize about that. That said, I do appreciate you watching them. They do help out the channel a lot. I'm kind of wondering how valuable brute strength actually is. At least with where we're at. Like, if I can't get 2,000 strength or something ridiculous, maybe we don't bother with that yet. Because if we can get Crushing Verdict, like with our 400 strength, we're getting 20 plus 26% off of that. Why don't I take two-handed damage notes? It's a good question. Don't a lot of them say two-handed melee? I think I looked at that one earlier and I was thinking, damn, that would be cool. And then I got wrapped up over here for a long time because I wanted like Stand and Deliver or Death from Afar. But yeah, now that I'm looking over here, there's a lot of stuff I'm missing that probably... Like, unless... If this was more per 15 strength, then that would be insane. No need to apologize. Don't care either way. Gotcha. But yeah, if I were to take this out, that would be 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Because I still kind of want the crit over here. And then we save 3, 6, another 3 points. So that's 10 points we would free up by skipping a bunch of strength and stuff. We'd lose a little bit of armor, but those are just small passives. Probably take us down to not lower than 10k, which is where we were before. But that would free us up to go... I could go down through the regen. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would take all of them. Or if we go 3, 9... Alternatively, we could also skip these ones and just go the easy way here. Yeah, there's a shitload of inefficiency stuff going on here. Oh no, we wouldn't even have to do that. We go here. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try.
I've got a different idea.
What is it?
Let's just try taking these things out, shall we? Run a couple maps and see what happens. One thing I really like about PoE2's respec system is you can add and remove points at the same time. It'll figure it all out as you go. I think I do still want a bunch of strength because life is cool. But, for now, this is fine. How much do I care about Relentless? I'm not sure. I feel like going through here's probably better than going all the way up there. But it's 1, 2, 3 points, 1, 2, 3, 4 points. But then I could take this point out as well. But that's just for one weapon slot, so I think we'll leave that for now. Why is that still lit up? That's why things look weird.
It is well.
Video game didn't actually unspec my points. Oops. I meant character select. Turns out it's a little buggy. This is actually not the first time I've had that happen. Hopefully it did not eat all my gold. It did not. Have I seen the chest death unique or the cheat death unique? Yeah, I've gotten a couple of them.
Speak.
It's pretty neat. That looks a little less wonky. But now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we only spec out these 6. So that would save us a point, but we'd have to take out all this stuff from our second weapon slot. Patch notes. Upcoming changes and improvements. Oh, that's huge. Thank you, sir. Oh, okay, that's not a terribly long post. Path of Exile 2 has been live for just over a week. We've addressed some feedback already and are working on more fixes for key pain points in the upcoming patch. Full patch notes are coming soon, but check some of the most significant changes below. I'm so excited. Please, nerf Zarok. It's the second thing. I'm not reading it yet. Like we mentioned last week, we'll be adding the capacity to fast travel between checkpoints within an area, as well as adding many more checkpoints to areas generally at all entrances and exits to areas, meaning if you find these first, you'll be instantly able to travel to them to continue exploring. Hell yeah. We'll also be making passive point respecking cheaper, especially at higher levels. Fuck, I should have done this tomorrow or whenever the patch came out. It had a relatively aggressive curve, getting more expensive with character level. We have flattened that curve so it doesn't exponentially grow as much. Should generally result in approximately 40 to 50% less gold cost for respecking between the start and middle of endgame progression. Hell yeah. I don't know if that means it's still going to be like the same at max level, but how many people are really hitting level 100 anyways? Alright, Trial of the Sekima. Players were finding the trial particularly frustrating in close range, so we've reworked how honor damage scales when in close range, as well as fixing an important bug that was causing players to take far too much honor damage from damage over time. Huge. Poison and bleed sucked. And ignite. Honor damage now scales down based on distance to enemies. When in close range, you'll take 35% less honor damage, tapering off as you're further away from monsters. That's really good for crossbow people. We have options. Fixed a bug where damage over time was dealing thrice as much damage to honor as intended. Really? And fixed a bug where honor resistance was only applying to 2/3 of damage. Of that damage. Okay. Wild. Skitter golems no longer use basic attacks and instead now just explode. Huge. Serpent Clan's burrow and ambush attack now has improved visual telegraphing and cannot be used from as far away. Volcanoes created by Rattlecage's Fisher Slam now last half the duration. That's also huge. That makes it that'll make it so much easier to get your first set of ascendancy points. That was a huge problem. The problem that's not addressed is the final boss of the final floor. Notably missing. Anyways, generally the balance in endgame maps was more punishing than intended, so we've toned down the damage in a number of ways and disabled a certain on-death effect where the telegraphing was not as clear as it should be. Maps no longer have additional res penalties inherently applied at tier 6 and tier 11 or higher maps. That's huge. That's what, 60 res? Improvements to some of the underachieving quarterstaff abilities, also huge. Chaos damage now also scales less aggressively over the endgame, so chaos res is also less important. Fantastic. Critical strikes for monsters now deal 40% less bonus damage. Thank God. Lowered the baseline monster density of breach encounters, primarily by reducing the frequency of the elite monsters appearing. It makes me sad, but that's probably necessary given how crazy they are. Yeah. We'll get 20 back, meaning I can take 20 off. That's huge. Disabled the volatile crystal modifiers. We'll revisit it in the future depending on telegraphing improvements. Okay, okay. Now I can replace some of this res equipment for real. Purple explosives created by volatile plants modifier on rare monsters now deal significantly less damage. Those are getting like double nerfed, by the way. Because chaos damage now scales less aggressively, and the purple plants deal less damage. I assume it's chaos damage because it's purple. Siphon flasks. Charges modifier on monsters now drains 10 times less flask charges per second. This was unintentionally draining way too many charges. What was it, draining like 30 per second or something? Changes should generally result in an endgame that is much more survivable than before and will continue to address problematic cases as they arise. That's a nice statement to add. Gives confidence. Character and item balance. We've made charm modifiers on belts substantially more common and now appear at much lower levels. The of symbolism modifier now appears from level 23 onwards, and of inscription modifier now appears from level 64 onwards. Charm slots exist! We get more than one, finally! Lost all your charges instantly? Yeah. I had a bit of a hard time with the charge drain. Even as range. Especially when they had like temporal bubble or like the donut or anything like that. Within 3 seconds all your charges would be gone with how it is now? Yeah. So 10 times slower now. Huge. Electrocute is now 25% harder to build up, but the damage penalty has been removed from the support gem. Okay. Added a new lightning damage and electrocute cluster to the passive tree in between the ranger and monk sections. It is now more difficult to chain freeze enemies by reducing the amount of freeze buildup applied after a freeze has been applied. I kind of assumed that was already a thing. It doesn't really affect me though. The Hunter's Talisman notable now grants +1 charm slot. What happens if you get a +1 charm slot and a belt with +2? The small passive skills leading up to it now grant the stat that it formerly gave. The Charm Helper text has been updated to indicate that you cannot have more than 3... Okay, the next sentence. The Charm Helper text has been updated to indicate that you cannot have more than 3 charm slots unlocked, so that we can add more sources of it in the future. Not bad. See several buffs to your build now? Hell yeah. Skill and Sport Gem balance. Since launch, we've unfortunately had to nerf a few skills that were far too overpowered. How do we define overpowered? Basically, it's a situation in which a certain skill is so powerful that players feel no other method of playing the game is viable. Generally speaking, we're trying to do this in a way that doesn't make a build bad, but mistakes happen. Ideally, any truly meta shifting changes will only happen at the same time as a content patch with a new league to play in. But that doesn't mean we haven't been looking at underpowered skills and sport gems. Got a number of changes planned which should improve some of these skills. The full list of changes will be in the patch notes, but here's a sample of what you can expect. Improvements to Rolling Slam and all shield skills in the mace section. Why is there not a shield section is the real question. Improvements to various bow skills, especially skills that I'm sorry, I don't know how to read. Improvements to various bow skills, especially the skills used to generate frenzy charges. Improvements to bone spells and chaos dot in the occult section. Improvements to various crossbow skills, especially those at higher tiers. Fragmentation shot. You know, I wouldn't say no to a buff. I'm having a good time anyways, but I will take a buff. Improvements to some of the underachieving quarter staff abilities. Alongside all of these skill gem improvements, we've also done a pass over the sport gems, added 2 new ones, and removed or lessened the penalties on many others, notably fire, lightning, and cold exposure. Hell yeah. Especially because you can't really benefit from negative res anymore on monsters. I think it's fine for cold exposure to be... Oh no, wait. Cold exposure would be the one way to get negative res, wouldn't it? I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine. If it always feels bad to have downsides on support gems, in my opinion. Unless it's like a really, really strong support gem. Added the Tremors support gem, which can be used to give up to multiple more aftershocks to skills with a damage penalty. Added the Bidding support gem, which can be used to give more damage to the command skills of supported minions. Fire exposure, lightning exposure, and cold exposure no longer penalize damage of supported skills. They now have a mana cost multiplier of 120. I suppose that's fair. There are also some notable nerfs to a few of the remaining overachieving skills. Skeletal Arsonist's spirit costs now match the other two skeleton mages, should result in a slight decrease in the number of arsonists at high level. A nerf to the damage over time component on very high levels of Tornado and Vine Arrow. These were never intended to be dealing damage themselves, but more so act as a way for other skills to propagate damage. Magnetic Salvo can now only use your stuck lightning arrows as opposed to those created by your party members. Gotcha. Good thing I play solo, so it wouldn't have affected me anyways. As we wind down for the holiday season, we wanted to thank you all for our most successful launch so far. Could not have done it without all your support. You're welcome, Grinding Gear Games. A lot of our team will begin to take some much needed rest over the next few weeks, but we look forward to getting back in the new year refreshed and ready for an exciting year of development in 2025. Okay, so I guess this is going to be the last patch of the year, I guess. Which is fine. Everybody needs a break, and they just pushed into a pretty massive launch. So the fact that we're getting this much already is probably a pretty good thing. I'm excited to see how they're buffing Crossbow. Solo life is the way. Co-op scaling is wacky at the moment anyhow. Yeah, it just gets so much to track, you know? I'm excited. It should be an interesting patch. Anyways, back to what we were doing here. It turns out I actually lose a point if I go 1, 2, 3. But if I were to take all these points out and save a point by going down here, that would change things. So actually, all told, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. So that's a +4. I will be taking 3 dexterity nodes out, so I actually should have a couple of those here. Interested to see the buffs to Rolling Slam? Yeah, I think it'll be good to see buffs instead of nerfs for a change. Let's put those there. Put those there. Unspec that.
I always get it right.
Oh yes, I will sell that. Don't mind if I do. What is this gem? Where did that come from? Charm effect duration, crit chance for attacks, attack damage, damage with bows. Might have to price check that one later.
Speak. Need to make some changes.
If we were willing to give up Relentless we could save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take out 5 points. No, yeah. Take out 5 points, add 4. So we would save 1 point that way. But I'm kind of okay with I'm kind of okay with Relentless. And I'm probably gonna want this life regen at some point. So if I also... Wait, that should be dexterity. Refund that point. Refund all this. Rest in peace, my gold counter. Oh, I had that on. The reason I, fuck.
Go on.
Need to make some changes.
I have to relog. So it turns out if you do 2 different things at the moment, it just kind of bugs the entire thing out. But when we can do that and make it work,
Yes.
Don't know what
It's
I
great.
was thinking.
oh, I have to have a normal point in there. But if that's just 2 points, I think we can swing it. I think I really like pressure points on the weapon swap. One, 2, 3, 4. Now I'll keep the stats. I need 212 to use this, so I can actually turn a couple points into not dexterity. What do I need for this? Oh, it has reduced attribute requirements. So anyways, we have 13 points to relocate. So we can take the 2-hander points. Armor break and physical damage. Still have 7 points left. I think we'll take the armor break side and then take... Bro, can you like fucking leave? We don't even have to do all the way around there. We could take another jewel socket to put the jewel that I took out back. Not sure how I feel about that though. Yeah, I think we will take that. Just for now. Let's give it a shot, shall we? It only took 200k to respec all that. So if it's bad, which I don't think it will be, but if it's bad, we'll be able to fix it. Wow. That map is bad, though. Yellow. Well, that was a bad idea. Magic pack size, shocked ground. Sure. Oh, shit. I just realized. Yeah, we lost the boss. Oops. On the plus side, we can go back through it without the boss. If we cared about that layout. I kind of want to see who the boss of Val City is. We'll go for it. The biggest bummer is we lost like 400 life. Or maybe 500. But we already have 3k, so it's like kind of a lot. The shocked ground is kind of tough to see the edges of.
Lock him in!
Oh. I can guess who the boss is now, by the way. And I certainly hope I'm wrong. But it seems like it's Viper. In which case, I will never run this map with a boss again. I'm playing WASD or Click? I'm playing WASD. It took a little bit to get used to. But on day one, I started with clicking, and it felt so different compared to PoE 1 because you can... in PoE 2, you can attack while moving. So what happens when you're using click is, if you don't have always attack without moving, you click somewhere, and then if you're playing a ranged character, you say you right click, so you do your attack, and your character turns around while they're running to the spot you clicked, and attacks. So it's like, WASD feels weird at first, but then once you get used to it, it feels really good. I don't think the mouse clicking would feel good. Also, like in the ascendancy trials, when you have to dodge through traps and stuff, if you're doing the Sanctum or the Sekima trial, WASD just feels a lot more precise. At least to me. Just started a mark, but don't like grenades. Is it viable to level with ammo skills? Yes. I would just recommend, when you get to your ascendancy, take Witch Hunter instead of Gemling. Gemling has its strengths, but they're tougher to take advantage of than Witch Hunter is. But other than that, I think utility skills are fun. Or I'm sorry, I think ammo skills are fun, and GGG just put out a post that said they're buffing crossbow skills. So I suspect when that patch hits, it'll be even better. Perfect timing then? Hell yeah. Yeah, we like, right before this map, we just got done reading the little announcement post where they previewed the things they wanted to change. And there was just a little bullet in there, like, yeah, crossbow's getting buffed. And I'm already in tier 14 with the unbuffed versions, so you know what? I'll take it. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty nervous about this boss, especially with shocked ground all over the place. I did not think about that. Hello? I did not think about that. Don't stand in the degen, by the way. It's not good for you. Oh, I did put the gem back. Thank God. For a moment, I thought I forgot. Utility belt, don't mind if I do. So our damage is alright. I feel like it did go up, but not as much as I would have expected, I don't think. I was kind of hoping we'd just be one-shotting Grays with a fragmentation shot. Well, I guess we are kind of doing that. But it'd be nice if we could do it to entire packs as well. I'm more interested to see how we do on the boss. I think that'll be the better indicator of like how much better we're doing. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think we're doing a lot better. These dudes are armored too, and we just bonk like 3 of them. I think our biggest problem remains crit damage. Or low crit chance. YEET, excuse me. We have a bunch of crit damage. The problem is my crit chance is 15%. In which case, maybe I should, rather than searching bows based on pure physical damage, maybe I should search crit chance, like for the highest tier I can. See how much that costs. Because what tier is the crit chance on mine? Tier 3? I'm sure there's several tiers higher than that. I don't know what they cap out at, though. That ritual is the scary one that puts a bunch of chaos damage on the ground. Another thing that was listed in that announcement was that chaos damage is getting nerfed in general. Number 1. Number 2. Wait, there was no number 2. Volatile plants. The number 2 is specifically to do with volatile plants. And that is those ones, the little purple shits, are getting their damage nerfed specifically as well. And they're also, when you get to tier 6 maps, there's a 10% resistance penalty. When you get to tier 11%, when you get to tier 11 maps, there's another 10% resistance penalty to fire, elemental, and lightning. So that's a total of an extra 60% over what the penalty is in the campaign. And when I first heard there were extra penalties for going further into maps, I thought it was kind of bullshit. But then after realizing it's another 60% total, I realized that's just the 60% penalty that would normally be to Chaos Res in PoE 1. Which we don't have in PoE 2. So I was kind of okay with it when I thought of it that way, but I'm still glad they're removing the extra penalties. Oh, did I walk right past the boss? I think I did.
Close and personal.
Or was this a dead end? It might have been. Oh, there's a bridge there. Just kidding. It was the space between the two benches. Incredible. Can we not put that? Thank you. Hey, yo, it's just the boss. We got all the race, I think. Turns out the boss was in the center of the map the whole time. I kind of thought it would look like the area in the campaign, where she would be on, like across a bridge in the edges somewhere. Is this it? Sure looks like it. Hello. Hello. Fancy meeting you here.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Her voice is not based where her character model is.
Killing time.
Serpent's fact! The Viper strike! Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Please hold, Dagum.
You are nothing but a locust!
I should have held... What I wanted to do was let these ones go off and then go through them because I was standing in one right here, but I just went too early. Should you chaos that? I mean, you could, but I wouldn't wanna... Like, you would have to hit movement speed for that to be an exciting pair of boots. At least I think so. If it had movement speed and you just needed to hit a res, I would be like, yeah, sure, why not? It's not impossible, but your options are a little more limited there. Our damage was better though. I only broke her armor like once. And we still took her down by like a quarter or a third or something like that. Alright, we need a wide open area that I can shoot from long distances away here. Really nice boots in your heart up for good boots, aren't we all? Yeah, that is a lot. I think that's Savannah. Sandspit may be alright. But it's full of ghosts. As usual, it's a big problem. I still don't think I've run Abyss. I don't know if I've done Fortress either. Whatever, we'll do Sandspit. With all of our damage from the respec, maybe we can just bonk the ghosts. But yeah, at this point, I'm saving my gold for my exalts. For like boots and a helmet. The rest of my gear is looking pretty well. I guess I could upgrade my rings a little bit too, but for now they're serviceable. We can almost bonk the ghosts from full health. Do I believe it is a bug or intended to not be able to get the effect of 2 clarity sport gems? It is a... it is intended. Because you cannot use... Oh wait, are you talking about like in party play? Either way, it's still probably intended because it's probably its own aura. Oh, as a Gemling. Yeah, that's probably intended. It's probably not that you're not getting the effect of 2 clarities, it's just they do the same thing and they don't stack. Yeah, no problem. Leave my arm alone, you bastards. Also, what is all this lightning? Stay away from me. Damn, even getting hit by a hit that would have frozen them, they still just go invisible. That's so annoying. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't have frozen them. They do have cold res, I forgot. Escape shot looks really cool. It is. The animation is also just sick as hell. Especially when you have a little bit of attack speed on it. Like, without it, it feels a little slow. But when you get it, it's pretty nice. Now that I think about it, another thing we could do if I take the double supports allowed instead of the quality when I get my 4th ascendancy point, I could also put attack speed on escape shot. It would be really helpful since we're using it offensively now. So we could have high velocity rounds and fragmentation shots with the same like super strong physical support gems. And then we could also have a little bit of extra attack speed on escape shot, which we're using faster attacks on armor piercing rounds. And then we could also use the extra freeze buildup gems that we're using on glacial bolt on escape shot. We can share between the two there as well. That might actually be our best option. The hard part is just getting our 4th ascendancy points. And they went invisible again. This is awkward. If a drowning orb had spawned on top of me as I got frozen, I would have lost my mind. And my map.
Not today.
Oh hey, siphon flask charges. Enjoy your strength while you can. Oh, he just had an invisible magma barrier? That's cool.
That's one down.
Oh, that's the map. Nice. Oh. Our first actual tier 15 completion. Feels good, man. And we got, what, a 13 and a 15? No, we got a 12 and a 15. Could be worse. At least we got another 15. Hell yeah. The question is, do we exile that for more waystone drop chance? I kind of want to, but I also kind of don't. And I really want to run that on a boss, however, 50% AoE is kind of scary. Kind of scary, not gonna lie. Escape shot, clear is so much better now? Hell yeah, what'd you change? It is, the boss is seepage, like it's not the end of the world if that has a little more AoE, I don't think. We might get hit by the rock, but we might also just kill her before the rock lands. Let's find out. Increased AoE support for Herald of Ice. Did not think of that. Same thing as a bunch of quality. But I also have 12% more quality than usual. And I have it at 20%. So if I also had magnified effect, that would be kind of funny. Oh my damn. Same exact thing happened the last time I came into this map. Glad we didn't die with the reduced life. Am I out of charges? 40% more? Hold up. Oh wait, the reason I didn't do that was because it gave it a higher spirit cost. At least I assumed it did. It doesn't? What the hell? Hold up. Damn. That is a large. Or this is the real test. Gonna hop off for a bit? Alright, Dennis. We'll probably be back in a bit. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out, and good luck taking a break. How dare you? Taking a break from my motherfucker. Wait, what things? My flash charges never recovered from that previous map with the dudes. I left an iron rune on the ground. I have like so many. I was gonna go back for the strong box anyways. I would have synced it. Phone's battery's so high, gonna give it a break. Ah, gotcha. I was being facetious. Ah. That far to the right. 2 rares. Nice. I don't know, I might leave it on escape shot because escape shot having a big AoE is really, really nice. Then again, so is that.
Better than coin.
Can't believe that does not increase the spirit cost.
Close and personal.
We kill this damn. Thank you.
Who's next?
Need you to stop summoning bugs, sir. Oh, another thing I had on my old crossbow was life on kill, which I'm not having, which I don't have anymore. It's not like the worst thing ever, but I'm just used to healing in situations like that when I blow up an entire room. Cannibalism is great. I do not have any spare spirit. If I get some, I'll keep that in mind. Actually, I might have the flask charge thing on. Life recovery on kill. I have vitality on. Vitality, precision, and clarity. Yeah, I kind of want to keep those. I think now that I have the things that I do, I kind of want to spec into more passive regen. See how much I can actually stack up. We'll find out. I'm still only level 85. That's 15 whole points we can get. Not very likely we get all those, but we could technically get them. As difficult as the game is, one thing that's kind of different about how the XP stacks up is that when, like, because you lose the map when you die, you're not going to run into situations in this game like you do in Path of Exile 1 where you open a map that's too tough when you have 60% XP. You get killed, get pissed, go back into the map, die again immediately, get pissed, get even more pissed, go in again, die again, and then suddenly you're like down half your XP. And then you have to decide yourself to give up the map. Which just all feels bad. Now you die once and you have to start over and pick a different place. And then go with the knowledge that you just got shit on. So you're like automatically less likely to do something that tough. Escape shot's one weakness. Proximal tangibility. Come reach. Take that, campaign enjoyers. Which one do we use it on? That's 20%. What does this get? CDR. Glacial Bolt gets more ammo, which I kind of don't care about. More armor break is probably the play. What's that? Okay, a good start. Not as good. Never mind. Let's see how this goes. We're now breaking her armor in 2 bursts when it took like 4 before. And then when we crit, we do that while her armor's breaking. Broken, even. This is the part I'm most worried about. We got out of the way. Nice. As well as that does, it'd be about 10 times better with a high velocity shot. I think. Got ourselves a tier 15 gold amulet with a shit implicit. Oh, Vanquisher's Book of Knowledge. Gain 2 Map boss Atlas passive skill points. So I guess it's from clearing stuff in tier 15s, or we cleared so like we finally cleared a set amount of bosses. One way or another, we got some map boss points, which are at the top. Map boss difficulty: rarity of items, quantity of items. Let's just add +2 difficulty, shall we? No, I'm not doing that. Areas with map bosses are irradiated, so you could get up to plus. Oh no, I guess you couldn't. Can you irradiate a zone multiple times? Definitely want quantity, because that'll give us more waystones. It's not very well rolled. Interesting, interesting. Turns out my dump tab's full. Feel like I'm also gonna want to craft that in some weird ways, so we're gonna put that separately from everything else. How many exiles are we up to? 13. I spent down to 0 earlier today. They're kinda stacking up, dude. Y'all can't fool me. This is just Tatushius' span. They lifted that directly from Path of Exile 1. I won't be fooled.
I'll be here, waiting. Time not on our side.
Any other large ones? Yep.
I'll be here, waiting. Until next time. Until next time. Time is not on our side.
Almost there.
I'll be here.
On the plus side, we have a boatload of regals now.
Until next time.
Up to 12. I kind of want to look for... Also, do I have a chance orb? No. Let's do a little shopping, shall we? Boots. What was the highest pair of boots we found? Braced? No, expert stacked sabatons. Life. And, at least 30 of one of the resistances. Searching, searching. Website dead. We'll search later. We can save up a little more. It's fine. Alright. What is this? Elemental res, flask charges. A little annoying, but ultimately doable. Oh, I didn't finish the map. Oops. I got distracted by the atlas points. Ow.
One down. Who's next?
It's a really good thing we kept heat proofing on. Alright. This map's a donut, not a square. We should go this way. Very interested to know what kind of damage that little ghost projectile is that comes out of their shields when you shoot them. Because it hurts. It's probably chaos, honestly. How's this build perform without the ice jump shot? About as well. It's just a little, like, the clear damages is what is, like, the same. All that matters is it's a little more annoying to freeze things, because we have to, like, shoot Glacial Bolt, and then shoot the Glacial Wall. Sometimes that's a little annoying to do. Ow! What the hell? Ooh, that might have killed me, honestly. Okay, let me see. I think I have some stuff in here that could make it freeze easier. Glaciation would be the big change if we were doing that. We'll swap to using that so you can see a little better. Is there any way to make shrapnel shot one-shot everything? Honestly, I've been trying to answer that question myself for the past several days, and or for the past week, really. I'm kind of leaning towards no, there's not. The one thing we're trying that's new relatively recently, like today, is we've put on the thing that makes it do more damage to armor broken enemies but consume the armor break. And so we're just trying to swap between them, but any way you try and set anything up, or any way you try and use fragment shot, the way you're gonna have to do it is taking advantage of other mechanics along with it. So like the freeze. The problem is its base damage is like 60% of your weapon's physical damage. Whereas even something like high velocity shot, the sniper round, is the base damage of that is like 472% of your weapon's base damage. The really important thing with fragmentation rounds is it goes from 65% of your weapon damage to 1,262 at level 19 against frozen enemies. So that's why freezing is so powerful. Because suddenly I'm doing 25 times more damage. So freezing stuff with Glacial Bolt is still possible from long range. It's just the advantage of Glacial Bolt over the escape shot thing is that you can do it at long range. So there are times where both are useful. Been trying to make high velocity one-shot build, but the damage just isn't there. Gotcha. Yeah, thankfully, literally, I don't know, half an hour ago now, Pathlegs or GGG just put out a post saying they're buffing crossbow skills. So maybe it'll be possible in the next patch, but for now, it remains a little difficult. Yeah, if you can fit it, escape shot is like super convenient. Not only for freezing things, but also for getting out of being surrounded. Because you can jump over walls of enemies that way. But I think the biggest thing we're missing to make fragmentation shot feel better is crit chance. Because we have like 400% more crit damage with it. It's just our crit chance is like 15%. I just didn't want to make the same nade spam build everyone's doing. Yeah, that's understandable. I am something of a non-meta enjoyer myself. Honestly, the more crit we get, I think the better time we'll have just running around with Fragmentation Shot. That said, I think I'm gonna spec into Hard to Kill. We have 0.5% there. Is there more regen we can get somewhere else? Totems regen 3%. Bunch of multiplier to life regen. Yeah, we'll probably just take these 3 points. And then these 5 here, and see how we feel after that. When you're using high velocity shot, are you breaking armor? That might be the thing that makes that gives you a better time with that ability. Because one thing I'm thinking about doing is adding like fork support to armor piercing rounds. So that way when we shoot one monster, the bolts branch out to a bunch of other stuff. So then if you do that, break the armor on a bunch of things in one area, and then high velocity shot into them, it'll do like at least double the damage that the ability does normally. In addition to also the enemies having less mitigation with their armor broken. Oh my damn. I'm scared. Give me blast charges, please. Thank you. I don't know what's causing the exploding, and I hate it. It's this guy. You were, but it's a little too tedious. Gotcha. I need to back out of this instance and refill my flasks. That shield dude's hitting me for too much. On the plus side, when we leveled up, we went back over 3k. Well, ultimately what we need to do is kill the minions while they're vulnerable. Just gonna take a minute. Yeah. That's cool. They're not vulnerable right now, and there's no visual indicator when they become vulnerable. Good enough. See, like, when we crit, we do half the rares of health and damage. It's just my chance is too low. Tier 13 Waystone. Good enough. You're on a timer? Sorry, I barely know her. Maybe instead of the break armor, exploit weakness thing, we take inevitable crits. That's the thing I was meaning to test yesterday, and then I forgot to ever socket it. Took a gummy and you haven't hit a 77 yet. Good luck, sir. I believe. %20 armor. Melee damage. Life leeched. It's not a bad gem, but not really for me. If we re-roll this and it hits the chaos, we can run it. It did not. Oh, we have a 15. That's runnable, just a little annoying. All these places are the same two layouts, and it's really, really annoying. Alright, we're gonna do a tier 1, dude. In that waystone, or in that tower, because it's kind of a waste to use a high tier waystone in there, because it's just not as many monsters. I don't think, anyways. Nose got super itchy all of a sudden. I suppose one thing we could buy if the trade site's still down is we're approaching the amount of money needed to buy a greater jeweler's orb, which is something I've greatly been wanting for armor piercing rounds. There's the door. It'd be neat if we got a multiplier to the effects of our tablets, based on the tier of map we used to complete the tower. Wow. Val Foundry, that sounds like a different place than Val Factory. Speaking of, I definitely don't want to go do Val Factory because that place is tough. The boss isn't so bad, but the monsters are a little scary, and I've had it bug out a couple times in a couple different ways, so I don't really want to go there. Yeah, I'd rather go somewhere else, like down here. But before we do that, it has been too long since I got up and stretched my legs. So, appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you haven't already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, and I will be right back in like 5 minutes. All right, friends, we made it. I had a taco. I got some water. Walked around a little bit. I feel good. How we doing? How we doing? It's time to continue. So, our options were seepage or decay once again, into more decay, into more seepage, into Valve Factory if we wanted to keep going down this way. Which I do. But I also don't want to do Valve Factory. So, we're going to go this way instead. Do a sand spit. We'll hit seepage again. I don't know what that is. Probably some sort of... I bet that's mire. But at least there's step right there. It's not my favorite layout, but it's something different from seepage and decay. Why couldn't we get slick over and over again like the way we're getting decay? That's the real question. Alright, everything has a shitload of res here. This is awkward. Enhancement and sorcery. This is actually the first essence monster we've gotten all day. Ah, yes, you can roll through the wall now. It's probably a zero radius, a feature of being zero radius when we roll. Aha! He is probably summoning skeletons because of the essence.
Nice.
Nice! Well, that's not exciting. I wonder if we can watch my crit chance change.
Need a sec.
Guess it only goes up to 21.8. Yeah.
Bloody horrors.
Still a damn sight better than 15. And that's definitely more useful when we're clearing stuff without bothering to break armor yet than the armor stuff we're worrying about. So what is on escape shot? I meant to put cold infusion, cold mastery. Oh, it already has glaciation. How the fuck? Why do we have an extra gem here somewhere? Oh, we don't. Okay. I guess that's just what we had. I thought we had that on Glacial Bolt. Now I'm kind of thinking of changing that. I don't know. We'll worry about it later. It is not right now's problem. Hello. The funny thing is they can't shoot me when I'm in the air like that. Ah, the poison. Man, anytime I run into a siphon flask monster, I just, I can't, like, recover my flasks without going to the well. I end up using them too much. Maybe that's just because everything's surviving too long in this map with all the elemental res they have. Like, our clear is really suffering because we can't freeze things very easily. We. The crabs got frozen just fine. And the little tiny bugs too. Just about everything else is kind of a pain in the ass with this modifier. But also, I don't have so many tier 15s laying around that I can just not run them. You'll freeze eventually. Alright? That's so much fire, dude.
Not today.
Go away. Yeah, the problem is definitely how long the enemies are surviving. We did not run into a Siphon Flask charges. Rare. Between the last well and this time. Things are simply taking a wee bit too long to die. And I'm taking more damage because of it. That's okay. One day we'll have 1 billion life regen per second. And it's going to be a great day. You think you're slick? Oops. Actually, one other thing I want to try while I'm thinking about it, because if I don't do it right now, I'm going to forget. I want to try fork support on fragmentation shot. Instead of ammo conservation. That'll be a bummer to lose. Actually, we should put this up there for safekeeping. Am I talking to you? No. I mean, I am now, but I wasn't before.
Dodge this.
Oh no. I was talking about the ghosts. They absolutely think they're slick and they're not. Everyone can see them, we're just not allowed to shoot them. That's the thing, they have cold resistance, they're not covered in ice. I don't necessarily see a problem with fork support instead of ammo conservation. Our mana problems aren't what they were when we put that support in. Counterpoint, I think covered in ice is how you get cold resistance. I think that's kind of like saying, I think getting burned horribly is how you build up fire resistance. And I don't think that's true. Y'all were supposed to be the ones who froze, not me. You, however, clearly do not Florida man fruit, actually. Okay, you got a point. You got a point. Man, it's gonna be great when we're allowed to have more than one charm. I may actually get to have an anti-freeze charm. Wouldn't that be sick? Can I add stun into yours? That also would be really nice. But that's the thing. We get not one extra, but two. Right now I'm being greedy and I still have my gold charm on. That's slot number 1 for me. Alright, let's try that again without the resistance, and also 2 levels lower. We just have Enfeebled this time, which is way better than 50% res. Ah, yeah. 15% less doesn't really matter when I'm doing 25% more, or 25 times more.
Close and personal.
But speaking of MF charms, did I tell you the puppy's name? No, you did not. And I did not think to ask. Eevee? What is it gonna evolve or something? Hell yeah, that's cute though. Freeze is such a good thing. What a time to be alive. Probably about evolve into a Houndloop in a year or two. That sounds adequately Pokemon enough. I'll take it. Hey yo, we actually one-shot the ghost without it going invisible. What a time to be alive. I'm gonna be saying that all instance, dude. I'm having a great time all of a sudden. I think fork support might actually be good on the fragmentation rounds. It's a little annoying to have to reload just about every time we fire, but it helps that the rounds we, or the little shots we hit people with bounce away to go hit more things without me having to really aim. It's just kind of convenient. Common heavy belt. I'm gonna turn that into a headhunter. Oh fuck, not again. Damn it! Okay. It might be time for the anti-freeze charm. Just a sneaking suspicion. You done good, gold charm. What's my highest level one? 75? Increased charges. Not the worst ever. Increased duration. Also not bad. Maybe the third time we go through, we get to survive. I wasn't ever really above 10% on this level yet, so we're not too heartbroken about that. But dying is a little annoying, because I'd like to move past this layout. Oh, 60% less recovery rate. Well, that's a new one. Or do we just say fuck it and go back through all of this into Valve Factory? We'll give it one more try. If we fail this time, we'll change it up. It was my own greed that killed me these past two runs.
Back down or die.
Turns out I gotta play a little more careful because running up to a bunch of range monsters like that when I have no recovery rate is kind of bad. That'll do it. The other interesting thing about fork support is that when I shoot the glacial bolt, or the wall from glacial bolt, I believe it will automatically cause the projectiles to fork, which does reduce their damage, but it also means they'll be more likely to hit things. You know what I'm not seeing here? I'm not seeing ghosts, which is kind of insane. And very, very, a very positive thing. They knew I put the charm on, so they couldn't freeze me anymore, and they gave up. What's that? Wow, crit chance. Tier 2. You hit 77, let's go. You made it. Proud of you. That was a crit right there.
Dodge this!
Oh my, bro, I'm okay. I'm not getting past this place. Fuck. What the hell was that? Additional, no. It wasn't additional projectiles. There were just that many motherfuckers right there. They just had extra fire damage for some reason. Okay. Fuck that place. Alternatively, if we really wanted to get past it, we could just do a tier 1. Then we have to do like an entire map at tier 1. And that's not pleasant. Decay or seepage? I think we've had a better time in seepage today. Breach is great. I agree. That gummy must be kicking in if you're just saying that, though. You know what they say, though. Do I even know what they say? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Drunk words, sober thoughts. That's the one. And high is close enough. It's alright. I always knew. Nobody could dislike Breach. It's too good. And anyone who says otherwise is lying.
Need a sec. Wait, cannibal! That's one down.
Tier 10 life, tier 10 flat armor on an armor base. With lightning resistance. Interesting. Is that Chober Chaber?
Bloody beautiful.
It sure is. Plus 100 intelligence requirement. Nice. Increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. Sick. And it actually has a little bit of base damage. Isn't that crazy? It's not like a level 1 unique. Almost one-shot the rare because we critted with emergency reload on. So close. What's that? It's bad. Meaning, if that rare monster did not have 71% more life, it would have died from pull. Wait, can I jump off this? Nope.
Not today.
Oh look, a breach. I don't think we try it, at least not before I finish the map. But I don't think I can go through that door without activating it. We'll go around.
Need a sec.
You'll die eventually, don't worry.
Bloody beautiful.
Let's empty out real quick. We can recombobulate those. I need to price check that. Those go in there. What's this? Damage depends fire as totem placement speed. Increased amount of life leech. Not a bad combo. The real question is, where are the waystones? I'm wondering if I should spec into the points for faster weapon swapping speed, since I'm weapon swapping way more often than I realized I would be. Show passive tree? Yeah, one sec. There you go. We're still kind of working on it. We just made some major changes earlier, so it's significantly different from what it's been the whole time. And then our ascendancy, I'm still torn between taking implanted gems for the fourth one or taking these things out and then going for thaumaturgical infusion or gem studded. Like either one of those we could do, and I'm still not sure about any of them. So is there a way to show everything here? Kind of not really. Well, there's the bottom half. And then there's the top half. Yeah, no problem. So far, it's worked out well enough for us to get to tier 15s. I've cleared one tier 15, but I feel like that's more a problem with sustaining them than actually clearing them.
Back down or die!
Hey yo, a tier 11. Is this? I don't remember what tier this is. I think it's 12. So I don't know if I can call that sustained, but at least we got another red map to run. Ow, rude. Bro, can we stop with the life regen on the monsters that have 71% extra life, please? That'd be great. They both have it. Fantastic. And they both have volatiles too. Might be the most annoying combination of stuff that ever existed. There we go. Honestly though, if I ran into this set of monsters with my previous setup, I don't know if I would have been able to kill them through the life regen and this much HP. It's a little excessive. Frost shot's not better for freezing monsters? I don't know. I haven't tried. I'm assuming that's a bow skill. In which case I haven't tried it. But escape shot gives us really big AoE, and it lets us escape monsters if I'm surrounded. Glacial Bolt is something we've been using a lot to do that, and it works pretty well. I've just gotten used to using escape shot a lot. Oh, the permafrost bolts? I used that before I used glacial bolts, and no, it just doesn't freeze as well. I believe the reason is that it doesn't do... let me look, I want to... Oh no, I have a gem here. Where is it? Permafrost bolts has 80% of physical damage converted to cold. Whereas, where is it? Glacial Bolt right here. Actually, that only converts 60% to cold. Oh no, the wall. So Glacial Bolt is the better crossbow option for freezing things because the arrow itself does only 60% of your physical damage as cold. But that wall itself, when you shoot it with a different skill, the explosion of the wall does 100% of your weapon damage as cold damage, so it freezes really well. So if you're using just crossbow abilities, then Glacial Bolt does much better than the freeze. Does much better to freeze. So yeah, doing that will freeze things very, very quickly. Plus there's like, that's one explosion, that's one explosion, that's one explosion. So breaking that wall is five hits of all of your weapon damage as cold. Do I use the perks for weapon swaps? Is it worth it if yes? It kind of depends on what you're doing. Right now I have 2 weapons that do separate things. And there were points easily available nearby that supported the different thing to do. So yes. In my case, it's very worth it. It's like, the one thing I use my other weapon for is this attack, which we use to freeze things rather than do damage. So I needed a bunch of dexterity to use that bow, so I put in a bunch of dexterity. Second, I want it to freeze. I don't care how much damage it does, so I don't need a bunch of like bow damage, and crossbow damage doesn't work, so that's all separated on the other tree. So for specifically the bow tree, we put a bunch of freeze buildup, freeze buildup, freeze buildup, freeze buildup, freeze buildup. Chance to more freeze buildup. I'm tempted to move into attack damage penetrates elemental resistance. That's another thing. And then more dexterity and stuff like that. So it's just a matter of, if there's a difference between what each of your weapon sets need, then yes, it's very, very helpful. But if you're using like a melee weapon and a range weapon and they're both physical damage, and you have a bunch of nodes that say do more physical damage, then you don't really need to worry about it. But yeah, Glacial Bolt is a huge quality of life improvement over permafrost bolts. Oh, I'm rich.
Bloody beautiful.
A tier 12 waystone. They exist. Is a large boy. Yeah, still throwing that on the floor. Is that good? Maybe. I don't really want it though. Okay. Increased amount of chests. Wham! What perks did you take from the right side of the tree? Gotcha. In the 3rd act before the end game. Hell yeah. Glad you're having a good time with it. I'm having a great time with Crossbow as well, and I've said like an hour ago, GGG just announced that they'll be buffing crossbows in a patch sometime in the very near future. Like probably sometime in the next week. But for the crossbow points, projectile damage, crossbow reload speed, and then all of the things that are crossbow shaped. Oh, also, I probably don't need all of these attributes anymore. I might be able to spec out of those. But I will lose, excuse me, a lot of strength if I do that, which means a lot of life. I'll also need to spec into a whole bunch more dexterity. Probably not. Oh, left side? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We got Relentless, Overwhelm, Cruel Methods, Backup Plan, Heat Proofing, Crushing Verdict, and Overwhelming Strike. And a Jewel Socket, because why not? Once you get to the end game, you can start doing this mechanic called Delirium, and it drops these things called Distilled Emotions. And if you get a... Actually, I wouldn't recommend this, but if you get a certain combination of Distilled Emotions, you can use them on an amulet to allocate any of the medium-sized nodes on the tree, the notables. So this is left over from how I was doing things before, so I need to change that, so you can ignore that. Now I need to look around. What do I want? Yeah, no problem. Completely forgot about it. Oh yeah, that system is called Anointing. So I need to change what I have anointed. Gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy. Every rage also grants 1% increased armor. That could be kind of funny. But my goal is to not get hit that much. I don't know. I'll spend like 45 minutes looking at the tree later to figure out what I want. We don't have to do that right now. No, we want this tier 12. I kind of want to regal that. Fuck you, video game! I don't want to deal with more monster life, because we're doing a boss next. Man, there's delirium there too. That feels like a waste when everything has more HP. We'll just do this one without the boss. I just want to get it done. If we kill the boss with these modifiers, we'll get like a much higher chance at more waystones, which is what we need. I just have to be brave and do it. We'll see how well we do here. I might just die outright. So this is delirium that I was talking about. It spawns a bunch of smoke and monsters in the smoke. And as you kill stuff, this little gauge at the bottom left fills up. And then when the smoke ends, which it will very soon, we'll get loot. Specifically those distilled emotions I was talking about. Yeah, 1 second. Gotta make sure I don't die right here.
No, I'm getting swarmed under.
This is actually the best I've done in a delirium so far. Imagine if everything had normal amounts of HP. Omniphobia? Where is he? He's right there. Motherfucker. I'm kind of a Chad. I would have been really...
Bastard.
I would have been really surprised if we managed to kill him. Okay, sorry about that. Can I check your weapon and damages skill? That's all good. I'm here. I enjoy... rather, I'm happy to help. I just need to make sure I'm not about to die. Did not mean to walk into that rare. Also, we're leaving money on the floor.
Ooh, better than coin.
I'm just gonna escape shot away until I'm safe. Okay. So you don't play with Ranger, but the class that I do, and immediately gave us up. Oh, hell yeah. Well, for one, I appreciate this up. For two, I just couldn't bring myself to play a class from PoE 1. We've been playing those classes for 10 years. So we may as well change it up. But this is my weapon. Basically, any crossbow with percentage of physical damage, like percent increased physical damage, flat physical damage, and then like crit modifiers is going to be really good. So critical hit, the fact that we have critical hit chance and critical damage bonus is like really, really good for us. The skill we use the most is fragmentation rounds. It's the shotgun one. What were you looking for specifically? Damage of skill. Average damage 3071, but that's also if we crit. It's that times 4 and then some. But then if we hit a frozen monster, it's 60,000 damage instead, and we still, if we crit a frozen monster, it's also that times 4. Which is why crit modifiers are so good. It's very, very it makes a very big difference.
Get out of the way!
Oh yeah, the other weapon I'm using is just a it's just a bow with percent physical and flat physical damage and some attack speed. Just enough to make us do enough damage to freeze things. Nice damage, thank you. Delirium looks intense. Oh, it is. The thing is, it's not even the most intense mechanic in the endgame. That would probably be Breach, which I'm genuinely too scared to do. But unfortunately, it's so intense they're nerfing it in that same patch I mentioned about buffing crossbows. It was just a little too much. If I see one in a spot where I'm not worried about dying, like after I finish a map, then I'll activate one, but it's scary. That reason right there is why I like escape shot so much. Getting out from being surrounded is so nice. And then the fact that it freezes too is like an extra bonus. Do I stack attack speed for shotgun or not? I would say no. No matter how much attack speed you have, you're always gonna have to reload when you run out. And so it's just... I think attack speed speeds up reloads a little bit, but I don't think it's that effective. I may be wrong, because I haven't, like, specifically tested it myself, but, like, the few times I did have a little bit of attack speed on my crossbow, I didn't really notice the difference. I think reload speed is much more effective.
Undead wretch!
It works for me. I think I'm gonna leave the attributes. The extra mana we get from that, and the extra life and like accuracy rating and everything, it's just nice to have when we get double bonuses from all stats. Owie. Owie. Easy. Gems? Sure, one sec. Still a, again, as with many things in this build right now, still up for debate. But we're using Heft, more maximum physical damage, Brutality, a bunch more physical damage, but you can't deal elemental damage with the ability. We're trying out Fork, and so far I'm really liking it, so that way every time we shoot something, when the projectile hits an enemy, it bounces to a different one. So each pellet can hit 2 enemies. Oh no, after they stop piercing. That's the thing. If there's so many enemies in one spot where the shotgun shells can't pierce through all of them, because fragmentation shots, by default, they pierce 2 targets. So if one pellet hits 3 targets, when it hits the 3rd one, it'll bounce to another one. And so far, it seems pretty helpful. Inevitable critical. Gain increased crit chance over time, up to 100% until you crit. It's been a really nice bonus. It's taken us from 15% crit chance to like 21 when the bonus is full. And then super critical is less crit chance, but a bunch of extra crit damage bonus. So we're really trying to build off of the crits.
Undead wretch!
Not sure what's going on here, but I don't like it. Fuck. No wonder I didn't like it. We're having a rough time right now. I think we failed 3 of the past 4 maps, just to random things like that. And I didn't get to pick up that tier 12 we left on the floor. I personally blame Monster Life, though. Let's hope we don't get it again. Actually, you know what? We need a victory, so we're just taking an easy tier 11. The thing is, we're stacking armor as our main defensive stat, and armor is much better against like a lot of really small hits than it is against individual very large hits. And at that exact moment, I escape shotted into the very unfortunate position where I got smacked by 2 very large hits at the same time. So, not much to do there. It was a poor decision on my part to go that way. Yeah, I take the thing at the bottom to convert evasion to armor. I think, from what I've heard, evasion is better than armor. But I think if you're wearing gear that is evasion and armor, I would rather have like more armor than be split between evasion and armor. Evasion's good, yeah.
Who's next?
Monk, go bonk. That tracks. It's the only way, dude. I started saying it the wrong way and realized how disappointing it would have sounded. Another really nice thing about Glacial Bolt is it blocks projectiles for like a good amount of time. Enemies can break the walls, but it does take a while. That is a pair of boots, if only it had movement speed. That is 4 for 4 on perfect mods. Max life, rarity, and fire res. I'm sorry, max life, res, and rarity. On an ES base, though. Actually, that is a real problem. Never mind. That is a rarity suffix. Rip. If only it was on a good base. This is a giant baby. What the hell? I can't believe that didn't hit me. I thought I was dead.
Need a sec.
I would almost... I forgot they do that. I would almost rather not get waystones at all than get low tier waystones. It's so tilting when I see a waystone and it's like 6 tiers lower than the map. Alright, just 2 rares left. If we can survive long enough to kill 2 more rares, we finally win a map.
Beautiful.
Tier 4 Rawhide Belt. Armor, double res, and mana instead of life. What a tragedy. So close to being good. You got Twitch? Don't see in descriptions in what level my character. I do have a Twitch. A long time ago I meant to make a chat command for that. So I could just do it that way, but then I forgot to do it. I tried one thing and then it didn't work. And then I never tried another thing, so I still have to do that. But there's the link if you would like to go watch on that platform. My character level is 86 right now. Also, I've been wondering what level my basic attacks get the 5th slot, and it's still not yet. So maybe by level 90 we'll have the last one. The description would be a good place for the Twitch link. You're not wrong. Hey, yo. Thank you, Globulus. Thanks for following, Globulus. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. We did it. We cleared a map. It is possible. Now to do it again with a bus this time, or next time. When we do finally get a reasonable amount of damage figured out for this character and it's like survivability and stuff, I do want to make a build guide about it. The problem is we're still trying to figure it out, and it's taking a good bit of effort. Bleed on hit, monster damage. I think even I can handle that one, hopefully. Maybe. Boss of Val Factory ain't so bad. So anytime the node is seepage, it has that little building with the shrooms growing out of it. You can see it right there too, because that's seepage as well. Is there one for decay? Maybe it's just the red stuff. No. Because there's red stuff there, but also the flowers from Blooming Field. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Val Factory. I have a history with this place, and not a good one. First time I came through here, the instance crash. The second time I came through here, the final rare bugged into the floor and I couldn't hit it. The third time I cleared it. But this is our first time back since all that, and so I'm a little nervous. Also, everything hurts. Try to get him before the barrier. These dudes with the bell cannons are actually terrifying. Go on, shoot the ball. Thank you. He thinks he's hidden, but we can all see him because he's glowing purple. It's a bad spot. I'm rich.
Bloody beautiful.
May as well just spawn them all so I can blow them up at the same time if possible. Essence of Ice. I really need a greater Essence of Chaos or whatever it's called. Owie, owie, owie. Bear is dead, but the gas is bad. I do not have a regal to throw at that just now. Take that. Nice build. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Do I need a bow to use escape shot? Yes. It was a little bit of a pain in the ass to find a bow with enough damage to make things freeze reliably, but once we got it, it's been really nice. But if you're looking to use it strictly to get out from being surrounded by enemies, then attack speed is all you really need. You just won't freeze things as often. Bleed plus poison's never a good time. In this game of no life recovery. I don't need to go to the well. These dudes keep walking up to me. Really, the thing I'm worried about most is killing the boss. Like, if I die after killing the boss, I won't be as upset as if I die before killing the boss. But we got our first set of boss killing skill points. And it added +1 difficulty to map bosses, and I kind of want to know what that means. I assume it's just health and damage, or health or damage. But I also want to see how that adds to the rewards. I thought the frog portal was an enemy. I got scared, like, why the hell is there a Chaos Man behind me? It was just my portal. It's also not the first time that's happened. Great stream. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out, though. Have yourself a good one as well. Can we stop with the explosions? There's too many. I hate this place. Oh, we got a tier 11, so we're staying in red maps for a little longer at least. I believe 75 is tier 11. Keep forgetting what tiers we're actually running. You know what? Y'all can stay right there. I'm just getting the aggroed. You don't have to use escape shot every time, it's just nice. Glacial bolt still works. It's a little safer that way. So it turns out if you kill the archer who launches the gas arrows before the arrows go off, the cloud does not spawn. Good to know. That's a little scary. I think the boss is probably this way. Well, wouldn't you know it? Let's see how this goes, shall we? I'm not nervous, you are. Oh. My dude is shooting at the floor, and I hate it.
Right in the eye!
Need more crit chances, what I fucking need. Those crits are so big, we just don't get them nearly often enough. Yeet. Wow. We didn't get a damn thing. Unfortunate. Easy, dude. Agreed. That boss really isn't bad. It's just the rest of this map that is rough. I think I may be undervaluing, or like slightly misunderstanding fragmentation shot. We may not need to swap to high velocity rounds the way I was thinking. But I think what happens is when we don't freeze something, fragmentation rounds does 65% of my attack damage. And I believe that's 65% attack damage per projectile. So if we hit something with multiple projectiles, not only is it they all get combined into one hit, so the enemy doesn't get bonus value out of their armor. But that means if we hit something with like, I don't know, 8 of the projectiles, like a big boss like that, then we're actually doing more damage in a normal hit than we would be with high velocity rounds, because that does 424% attack damage. And so that is, I think that is something that's doable with fragmentation shots against bosses. I just need to play it a little closer. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad skill if, even if we're not freezing things. It's just it does literally 25 times more damage if we do freeze something. I'll probably still try high velocity rounds versus bosses at some point. I just need to... I'm not going to prioritize it. I would need to... I would need to buy at least a greater jeweler's orb, if not also a perfect one, in order to really test it against fragmentation rounds. And I'm already, like, the next greater jeweler's orb I buy is going to go towards armor piercing rounds anyways. Because I would like to add fork to that. Although, if we're using fork on fragmentation rounds, I don't know. We might need to wait until my 4th ascendancy point. So there's just, like, so many layers of shit we kind of need to figure out before I'm really, like, certain on what I want to do. That hurt so fucking bad. But we cleared the map. I'm done here. I'm not coming back. I like rapid shot versus bosses, but I'm ahead of the endgame, so I know shit for sure. Yeah. Rapid shot seemed really good. I just didn't want to bother using like grenades. Move speed. That's not move speed. Kind of close though. That's also not move speed. Less effective curses, less cooldown recovery rate, and damages fire. Only one of those actually matters to me, so. Seems good to me, boss. Savannah or Meyer. Bro, we finally made it. A map that isn't decay or seepage. Actually, you know what? Is there a boss somewhere? I probably should do that on a boss. It's tier 11, so it's one level lower than what we just did last time. And also my atlas is not loading. Can I soft scroll? Kind of. It's not that fast though. There's another Valve Factory we could do. Backwash, I think Backwash is the Fire Witch from Act 3. And that boss killed me once, so I kind of want revenge, honestly. I was incorrect. This might be the monkey.
Lock him in!
In which case, I'm probably a dead man. I thought that one was Riverways, though. So maybe it's a third option. I see pillar dudes. Why am I doing no damage here? By the way, if you do start using Glacial Bolt, something that's really important is to put Pierce on Glacial Bolt. Because if you, especially if you're getting surrounded, if you shoot Glacial Bolt at an enemy directly without Pierce support, the arrow will hit the enemy and not make a wall. And it's basically useless. So if you're getting surrounded by enemies and you try and put up a wall to like push them away or like clear them, it just doesn't work. But if you put Pierce on it, you can shoot a wall right behind an enemy and then blow up the wall and it can hit them. Took me forever to figure that one out, but once I did, it made a huge difference. I'm rich. I am no longer rich. Well, that's our third waystone, but they're all low tiers. Another thing I kind of want to do when I build up a good pile of money is I'm kind of tempted to try and buy a crossbow that has like maybe less physical damage, like maybe 300 physical DPS, and then just like a bunch of crit chance. Like if whatever the high tier of crit chance is, like whether that's 5% or 7%, something ridiculous. Just see how much of a difference that makes, because it may genuinely be better than running a maximum physical damage bow. Granted, I'd like both maximum physical damage and a ton of crit, but sometimes that's just not feasible. That was a really bad idea, by the way. That was way too risky. And the poison ground's really hard to see.
Need a sec.
Our fourth waystone that is also very low tier.
Get out of the way!
Please hold. $20 to energy shield, 37 energy shield, 40% to energy shield, mana, rarity, and you know what? No, it's good. It's not good. You should give it to me, and I'll throw it away for you. Can we stop spamming poison ground, please? At the choke point? Thank you. Where is this boss? Is this it? Nope. That was a trap, because if that man slammed that pillar down while I was on the, like, over in that area right there, that would have been a scary moment for sure. I think it's really funny when fragmentation shot does fork, by the way, because the projectiles just pick a completely different direction to fly, like, all the time. It's very funny. They're just hanging out. I'm sure it's fine.
Lock him in!
It does not look like this boss is the monkey boss. Monkey boss and hyena boss in Savannah are two bosses that I'm very, very afraid of. It's kind of like one mistake and I'm done. Oh, so that's a lot of fire. What is it? Oh no, not this one. I can't watch that summon animation. It's yucky. We can just detonate those. Yeah. Yo, a tier 12, it does exist. Not gonna lie, when I saw her attack pattern, I really thought we were screwed. I didn't think I'd make it. And again, when we got pushed along when she did the rolling hit, I thought I was dead there too. But it all worked out in the end. Oh wait, the map's done. We can just go home. Nice. If they'd stop running around that corner. Alright, well, we walked up a tier. We just have to hope we get another higher tier from that one. Monsters have AoE. We should probably not do a boss on that one. 14 additional packs. Let's continue going down here. I just wanted to do a boss on that with that waystone because it had like 270% waystone quantity or something like that. To the spider woods, I see. Also, monster level 75 is tier 11. That'll be good to remember. It's a little different from PoE1 because tier 13 was level 80. That was an easy one to remember. But that is the case no longer. Forgot they explode into degen. What kind of map is this? Is it a line? Is it a square? Or is it a donut? It's only like the 5th glass Polaroid bobble we've seen. Yeet. I'm sorry, the 6th.
Today.
Treasure? Owie, owie. Oh, that flower hurt.
Break ya.
I cannot wait for chaos damage to get toned down. Hopefully it gets toned down to the point where even my 37% is enough to feel comfy. I don't know if I've run this layout before, by the way. This does not look familiar at all. Hey yo, they all got hit by the invulnerability aura as I shot them while they were frozen, and they still died. I'm not sure if I hit them before it actually activated or if it went through it, but that was nice. That was definitely convenient for me.
Get out of the way!
Seems like this map is just a very wide line. Uh-oh. Essentially just freezing enemies and shattering them? Is that the premise of the build? That is the premise of the build for clearing, yes. Fragmentation rounds, the shotgun attack, gets 25%, 25 times more damage against frozen enemies. And then with Herald of Ice, exploding things, exploding enemies that I shatter, it's just like insane clear. Against bosses, it's much harder to freeze them. So I'm kind of trying to lean more into critting, and like armor break. But that takes a little more effort to really get going. So our bossing is kind of questionable. We can usually go like, a lot of times we'll go like 10 hits in a row where we'll do, you know, like a little bit of damage, and then the crit will finally proc and an eighth of the boss's health bar goes down. Or like, you know, more than that. Just kind of depends on how the RNG goes. But as I improve my gear and get more crit chance, it's gonna look better than better. Also, that's 2 13s, which is kind of huge from a tier 11 or 12 or whatever we're doing right now. Still not the 14s I'd like, but it's progress. Seems alright to me. Also, that was the end of the map. I did not realize. Alright, I didn't mind that. It was a little constricted in some places because of like a ton of trees. Like up in here, trying to fight a bunch of enemies was a little annoying, like in those areas. But all in all, not the worst map ever. I wouldn't be upset to run it again. $146 life, some defenses, but not one bit of resistance or movement speed. That said, it has an open prefix. Fuck. That's so much defense, though. Unfortunately, you can't really make do in Path of Exile 2 without movement speed on your boots. It is far too difficult to get out of the way of things if you have lead boots on. It's a lot of life. And I don't feel like chaos spamming that in the hopes of getting movement speed. I would also have to chaos spam it for resistance as well, and that gets expensive real quick. Stun buildup, reduce damage from crits, and they deal more crit damage. It's a little scary. Maybe I hold off on running that until the next patch hits when they nerf monster crit damage. But if I get desperate, I'm probably gonna run it anyways. What's next? Mire into Oasis or Creek. Yo, Savannah boss right there if I feel like getting my ass beat. Oh yeah, we could do a breach map. Maybe I'll even survive. I feel like I had something I wanted to do that I'm forgetting. I got nothing. Waves of Blood, that one's totally doable. I'm not willing to do the league mechanics before I finish the map, though. If I die to some bullshit in the mechanic, I don't want to lose the entire map. Gorillas? In a tiny map like this one? How are they gonna get across the bridges? Well, just fine it seems. If I don't shoot them, that is. Hello. You do that. The scary thing about corpse explosion is that corpse explosion is a scary thing.
Get out of the way!
Well, he revives minions, so I keep killing the crabs and they keep coming back.
Better than coin.
This map is a donut. So long as we keep to the edges... Actually, maybe we should not keep to the edges and try and find, like, the center. And just kind of, like, zigzag back and forth so we clear the whole thing. Without missing any rares. The question is, which part is the center? Is it like over here or is it over here? Kinda looks like over there. But I could be wrong.
Who's next?
There's also a breach around here somewhere, and this map might be easy with breaches because there's not a whole lot of floor space to spawn tons of monsters. So it may actually be a little tolerable. Volatile plants. That's toxic. Oh, that very nearly killed me. The rare did die though. That is too much lightning. I don't like it. Stop it. Oh, it's shitting poison. Nice. Please hold. I've never seen the crab projectiles leave poison on the ground. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention, but I've never noticed it. That works. Turns out those witches can teleport. Today I learned. Why, yes, I would like 3 exhausts. How did you know? What is this? 183 fizz with elemental to attacks? Man wants to craft that shit. That said, with that money, I should be able to easily afford a greater jeweler's orb and have some left over. What's in the pots? Nothing.
Wild creature.
That's a dead end. I think I'll not walk that way. This way seems much better. Why were there two waves of fire of chaos arrows there? I suppose there could have been two archers. That would explain that. Really just want to focus on the rear. More stuff keeps walking up. Ah! Or because it has additional projectiles. One way or another, it's dead now. Yeah, there's the other one. I'm rich. The anchor drop attack is so funny. I love seeing that thing fall down. Oh. Down the breach. Good thing we backed out because some warriors walked up and blew up a bunch of corpses. That would have been bad. Last two rares are literally on top of the breach. Funny how that works. And volatile plants too. I'm gonna run over here and make sure there's nothing aggro to aggro if I run this way. Turns out there's a ton of shit and I'm kind of screwed. I'm panicking. It's fine. It's fine. Hey. Hello. Just casually find that. Yeah. Nice. Congratulations.
Nice.
Nice. 100% of lightning damage converted to cold. That's how it be. Good old ritual. Actually worth something in Path of Exile too. Shocking development. Scumlord the Hungry. That was actually my nickname in college. Alright, I'm gonna go home and fill up my flasks, and then we'll do the breach. And then if we're still alive at that point, we will then do the ritual. Almost forgot to refill. Okay. Now is the time. What could possibly go wrong?
Lock him in.
Answers everything. No, we got to break one on the way out. We got my second breach splinter out of 300 to make one breach stone. And a defense catalyst. Oh yeah, and a tier 8 waystone. Also, it is a very good thing we went and refilled my flasks, because that is a lower... Like, I believe I used more than I had during that. So, the last order of business here is to do the rituals, which we walked past at least 2 of them. Okay, that was scary. Good old corpse explosion strikes again. Whoever came up with the quadrillas is probably my favorite. They're so cool.
Close and personal.
Donut complete. Mostly. There's still that section. But there was one ritual at the very start here, which is why we came back in the first place. Really good thing we did this one first, because there's basically nowhere to go here. Ayo, 2 exalts from my first ritual. Question is, will we be able to afford them? The other question is, where the hell is the third one?
You're dead.
Don't you be crashing on me, video game. Game did not pause. Let's hope I'm still alive. I don't want to lose my exalts. No matter what happens, we don't lose that map because we'd already cleared it. Map's still open, so I didn't die. Huge. So maybe I should buy what I can afford. Then again, we'll wait. Also, my flasks are still empty. Look. Maybe if we try from this side.
Killing time.
So I haven't been over here, but somehow all that stuff's dead. Oh no, I've definitely been over here. We just lost part of the map when we crashed or hitched or whatever the hell just happened. Also, only one monster remains. It's me. So the ritual was not over there. Well, maybe it was on this right side, and then the last one's in the top. A kinder video game would just mark them on the map. This is not that kind of video game. There's one. Yes, several times actually. I have a bow listed for 50x. That was one of those moments. All right. 40% fire res on a gold amulet. It's a real solid start. Oh yeah, look at this. 12% increased attack speed on an expert forlorn crossbow. Reload time is 0.8. My expert forlorn crossbow with no attack speed, reload time 0.8. So it doesn't actually do anything, it just turns the number blue. If that last thing is a mirror and I can't afford to defer it because I spent already, I'm gonna cry. Oh no! Corpse explosion, why? Bro. How many warriors were there? I actually don't even see any right now. I must have killed him, but he had already started it. That's toxic. But it's a good thing we got those 2 exhausts. It worked out. Planning ahead and shit. Didn't realize I had a level 18 spirit gem. How many exalts are we up to? 24. Is it even worth it to buy a greater jeweler's orb right now? Can we get something really, really nice? Like, last time I tried to search this, the entire website went down. Ah. 1 divine orb. Actually crazy. 10 strength on him, 33 cold res. What do I have on my boots right now? Cold res. Man, the worst part is when the patch drops, I won't need that. That's fire res. If I don't put fire res and instead put cold res in the socket, we would lose 15 cold res, which would put us at 78. So I can just barely afford that. For 116 life and 10% move speed, that's pretty good. Fire and lightning res with a lightning res socket. Bruh, if only we could replace sockets. This is exactly what everyone said would happen, and lo and behold, it's happening. A rarity. That is also 30x, and I have 24. Also, all of these have mana and not like extra defenses, which is a little annoying. What if we go down to 20? Can't quality those because they're corrupted. That has an open prefix, so I could slam it. $23 rarity. Just a little bit of extra defense, but it also has rarity and 21 fire res. Do I have rarity on these? No. That'd probably not be the worst thing ever. 99 life, 23 lightning. 25 rarity. 2% more. Fire res, cold res, 124 life, 30% move speed, and percent armor. That's kind of like exactly what I'm looking for. The rarity, like rarity, is optional. Yeah, I'll buy those. Hawk, Tua, Deadeye. Incredible. Fire res, gold res, golem spur, 124. Yep. Seems good to me, boss. Thing is, they socketed it, but never quality'd it. Wonder if they were wearing them and forgot. Ah, yeah. $500 armor off them boots. I don't even think these are worth selling. Well, that's most of our money gone, but I'm kind of okay with it. But what I'm not okay with is the fact that it's been too long since I stood up. So I need to do that. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And I will return in about 5 minutes. Yeet. Alright, friends, we made it. It's time. Did I miss a sale? No, I did not. It's time to test the boots. I had some M&Ms. They were great. What do I test the boots on? Probably not that one. Just a regular old tier 11 will have to do. Ah, that one. That one will probably, maybe, potentially, possibly be okay. Oasis. Savannah boss. Another Savannah boss. I'm good, thanks. We'll try a breach oasis.
Lock him in!
I do feel a lot faster. Also, just to double check, I didn't mess up the math, right? Yep. Everything's good. My res is set. Well, all is well.
Killing time!
Hello. Question is, where the hell are the rares? Because I don't know if I've seen one.
Need a sec. You're dead.
I think after this map I'm gonna try an ultimatum. I'm getting really desperate to have my 4th ascendancy points. And we have a pretty decent weapon. We've now replaced, finally, we've replaced our last piece of advanced gear. I think, yeah. And we have 30% move speed. I think there's a real chance we do alright.
Close and personal.
Oh, I really just walked past all the rares. No wonder we didn't see him. We'll kill them, then do the breach, and then giggity get the hell out of here. There he is.
Lock him in!
Alright, breach and then off to ultimatum, I think. That really looks like I should be able to path in there. You never saw it coming. Is there anything scary around here? Not really. Just want to make sure that if we start doing really well in that breach somehow, we have no normal monsters to deal with. Okay. So step one. Free wall the hell out of it. Step two, run away. That's close. Thank you. Yo, 2 catalysts from 1 breach. That's a first. I want to get the hand. Breach precursor tablet, huge. Yo, that was insane. We did it. And we killed a bunch of stuff too. I mean, obviously could have been better, but that is the first time I've gotten multiple catalysts and the first time I've gotten multiple breach splinters out of 1. So you know what? I'm calling that a W. Also, attribute modifiers is kind of sick. Ooh, sick. What is this? Font of power? We already have that one. 9 maps in range contain breaches. We could just start running those at all times. Isn't that great? But not right now. First, we get a little stronger so I can not have to rely on escape shot quite so much, hopefully. Maybe that would have been better, like if we'd used Ice Bolt. Glacial Bolt, I mean. A little more often, just because it's a little quicker. But anyways, we'll think about that next time. That puts us at a total of, like, I don't know, 10 breach splinters? I don't even know where they went in that tab. I think I'm gonna get rid of that because it's a low item level. Alright. We have a level 77 inscribed ultimatum with 10 waves. I am not confident, but we're gonna do our best, damn it. I wasn't confident about the trial of the Sanctum yesterday either, but we did surprisingly well there. It was just a matter of the boss being kinda bogus.
Your mercenary approaches in search of riches. Don't get too complacent.
Buffs expire 3 times faster and debuffs expire 3 times slower. Man, that would suck for like armor break. I feel like Stormcaller runes are more toxic, but might be our best option. Defeat all monsters.
Lock him in!
Turns out even if you don't step in the lightning runes, they go off after a while anyways.
Well, that's one down.
Nice! Is that not everything? Oh, there's a whole room here. Ow. May as well trigger it. Come on. I wonder if there's still a boss on wave 4.
I'll wipe that smile off your face.
Never. Monsters have crit chance. Globules of blood. The last turret thing I took was awful. I think blood globules it has to be.
Passes before you. Outlive my expectations.
Trapped!
Put in the desync. Oh, that's tolerable, at least for right now. Yo, these Triceratops have lightning beams? That's kind of awesome. I really wanted to kill that rare, damn it. Charged away at the worst time. Well, that's a fifth of it done. Just do that 4 more times without dying and we'll be fine.
This is just a warm-up.
Rings of Doom. Creating damaging blood ground. That sucks. Ancient Vow, Machination, whatever. Will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. Oh, it's the Vow Omnitect. Just add flame blasts all over the place, but physical damage. Heck it, why not? Collect the soul cores. Oh, that is a larger area than I gave it credit for. That whole area is gonna explode? I forgot there's an animation. I think that's really dumb. Might just be dead. Now I'm dead. Oh, I lived. Barely. When I saw that description for the physical flame blast, I was thinking like the size of these lightning rings. Hello? That was close. Y'all stay over there. And don't chase me. Not even close, dude. All according to plan. Well, that's convenient.
We are only getting started.
Soul Core of Sita Qualatl. Elemental damage with attacks plus 5 to all res. That's 3% more resistance than a normal rune. Wow. Alright, Time Paradox is probably... Suddenly it seems like one of the least offensive options there is. Although if I get like poisoned or bled, that's all gonna suck. And yes, there is a boss on wave 4. I think this is genuinely the first ultimatum I've done since the first trial. What was that?
Let's dance, bird. Piercing shot.
That better not cover the entire arena, because if it does, I'm calling bullshit. Man, I'm gonna have to stay on an edge. Speaking of bleeding. Killing this damn bird now. Oh shit, it's still going. It's still going. No, survive! Oh, you know what? I guess I could roll to time the explosion. I don't necessarily have to get out of it. I just have to roll the moment that it explodes. Did not think of that. All things considered, I think we did okay.
You may possess strength after all.
Bloody heart spear that apply tethers. Slowing you, breaking the tether will stun you. That sounds awful. Grasping vines on hit also sounds awful.
The flora overwhelms.
What if we just don't get hit?
Block him in.
Well, I guess that one wasn't meant to work out. Okay. You know what? It's fine. We gathered information that globules suck. Debuff duration sucks. Just about everything in Ultimatum sucks. Oh wait, am I still in? Or am I just at the door? Probably just at the door. Yep. Yep. The boss was cool. I don't think I died either while we were offline. But you know what? I think that's actually where I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm getting a little tired. I kind of want to work on making a couple more videos, and we'll be back on tomorrow, so it's okay. But I appreciate y'all watching. I hope you've enjoyed. If you did and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and I will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. What is today? Today's Monday. I don't think Johnny streams today. So I don't think I'll bother raiding anyone tonight. But you have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.